Georgia for speeding at 4 in the morning, and the cop was convinced I wasn't female and that I had a fake ID, so he arrested me for having a fake ID. Because the computer system wasn't working properly, is what he said. So, next morning, judge comes in, lets me go. I've missed my doctor's appointment that I was driving to through the night. And I have to come back for the speeding ticket because Georgia requires you to come in person to court for your ticket. So I came back for the speeding ticket. And by the time that I finished explaining the situation of everything that had happened, because between getting arrested and released, I had been put into the general male population for holding with the drunks. And one person now had a broken arm, and another person had a broken leg, and a third person was missing 4 teeth. So the judge decided that it would be in their best interest to figure out what would make me happy to not sue the state of Georgia. So I said, everything expunged from my record, all of the money I lost and wasted trying to go to my doctor's appointment refunded by the state before I leave the courthouse, and his badge. Because in the state of Georgia, the officer who writes the ticket has to show up to court. And the judge went, well, we can get his letter of resignation to you in... No, you misunderstand, Your Honor. Before I leave this courtroom, his badge, my hand. So I have his badge. The next time there was a cop who was being who was basically doing a frisk and search, but for cars. So they'd set up a speed trap to claim you were speeding. I wasn't, by the way. I had 2 different GPSs that would, plus my own speedometer, that would tell you no, I wasn't speeding. And he was just pulling over anybody he could to do search and frisk. So when I said, well, no, officer, I wasn't speeding. I have my phone is on my GPS mode, and I have an actual GPS device here that can both vouch that I was 5 miles under the speed limit. He decided saying that to him was being belligerent, and he was going to arrest me. So we got into the car, and I noticed the seatbelts have one of those little tiny like squares, like rectangles at the very tip of the seatbelt. Mm-hmm. So I used the opposite passenger side seatbelt that wasn't on me to undo the handcuffs because it fit into them and you could turn it like a skeleton key. Oh my God. Then I slipped the handcuffs underneath the back seat because it's those plastic seats that don't quite like fit, and there's this little hangover that has a compartment that has this little section of the back seat that's not pressed up against the seat that's inside hollow. So I stuck the handcuffs there and just put my hands on my lap. Got to the police station, I got out and I stretched and everything. The officer goes, wait a minute. Did I arrest you? I'm like, no, you told me to come in and like answer some questions. And I said, okay. So he puts me back in handcuffs. Instead of putting me in a holding cell, now he puts me in an interrogation room. But he apparently didn't tell anybody else while I was in there. So I undid those handcuffs. Stuck him under the table, and hooked him into the metal frame of the table so they wouldn't fall. And next officer walks in and goes, "Who the hell are you? Why are you here?" I go, "I don't know." He goes, "What do you mean you don't know?" They just told me to come answer some questions. They didn't actually say what it was pertaining to yet. So he storms off, because apparently this is his interrogation room. Comes back 5 minutes later and goes, "Go, get out. Nobody even knows what the hell you're here for. Leave." Go to the front desk and go, "Okay, apparently I've been told to leave." Front desk person is busy as heck looking through everything and goes, Well, if they said go, you can go. Bye. Okay, bye. And I never know what happened after that. I just left.
Wow. You know, I've only ever been pulled over once. And this was... I got pulled over for... I was in the company vehicle, because my job was to shuttle people back and forth between the automotive place and their home.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to me, the tags were expired on the vehicle. I had no idea. I mean, I just worked there. I don't care.
Yeah.
So I got stopped by the officer, and he's like, "Yeah, it's going to be like a $200 fine." And I'm like,
Oof.
So I go and I tell the supervisor, I'm like, they gave me this ticket, and the guy's like, well, technically it is your job, and he's like, let me take care of that for you. About 3 hours later, he says, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I called the officer. I know him. If you buy a $20 gift card for Olive Garden, he'll make the ticket go away.
Wow.
And I'm
Just
like,
a little bribery. Just a little bribery.
Really?
No big deal.
I'm like,
Mm.
at the time, I was a younger guy. I didn't really understand what that meant. I'm just like, okay. So I walked over to the place and I came up with the thing, and he's just like, all right, don't worry about it. Let's go. And I'm just like, cool.
We're not live, right?
We're totally live.
Yeah, I don't care.
Like I checked. Like the statute of limitations for me was 8 years. It's well past 8 years.
This was a decade ago. It's
Yeah.
I was going to say my one and only traffic ticket is probably about 12 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was just plain and simple. I tried to beat a red light, and it was the one street light on that road which has got an automated camera sat above it, and it literally went red as I was crossing the line. Flash. Oh, fuck. Sure enough, less than a week later, £60 fine and 3-point ticket came through the post. Yeah.
Ouch.
It's like a second and I would have done it.
yeah. Anyways, before we do anything else, let's make sure everyone's characters are set up, because I know we were having some issues with that a bit ago.
I know
yours should be fine.
I know mine's not working. I know mine's not working for D&D Beyond, but it is working in Roll20, right?
Oh, it's working for D&D Beyond. Your
Okay.
Demon Blooded is all added in thanks to Cinder. He was able to manually add all the Demon Blooded stuff.
Because cool.
Ooh.
Because I noticed that D&D Beyond doesn't have the fighter folio in it, and I'm like, oh, sad face.
Oh no, Cinder added it. You're fine.
Okay.
Just
Well then, just DM comes in, bam, you're fine. Okay.
whenever there's something that's not there, he just adds it like an afternoon. It works.
My speed isn't right.
Speed? I think your speed might say 40 in D&D Beyond still.
Yeah, it still says 40. It should say 35.
Yeah, let me see here. Boop. Hey, Cinder, can we fix the speed to 35? Oh, actually, do it right here. Boop. Done. Just refresh the page and it should be 35.
Yay.
See, I know how to do things a little bit.
Holy shit, Brett. The final say? That's a lot of bits. I mean, I'm really appreciative. That's a lot of bits.
Let's get some people watching. Let's have some fun. Let's see. Hetty, is your character looking good? You have all your stuff added?
I mean, I think so.
It looks like it's fine. You have a level 2s. Okay, you have your spells and stuff done there. Mary, I think you're all good. I think so.
I'll admit, I was very tempted to get whole person.
And Chris, you should also be good, if I'm correct. Props, so you're all set up.
I am in good shape, I think. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we can.
I mean,
Okay.
no, I Okay, good.
Okay, look. 1, you're terrible. 2, the mod that I'm a voice actor in did finally release today.
Ooh.
Nice. So you're a random super mutant now?
No, I'm a ghoul. Twice.
Oh man.
I'm also an NCR soldier who literally just is there to die. I get 3 lines, and that character gets 3 lines and then explodes.
What? In what?
Awesome.
Fallout Frontier.
Oh. Right, there you are.
There, should have my camera.
Got that all tweeted up. Let me do some more.
That's a lot of bits. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Quite a
Sure.
bit.
Shut up.
Quite a bit. Wow. Ouch.
There are so
Can't believe-
many gay unicorns. There are literally 347 gay unicorns and 57 gay unicorns in that cup right now.
What? What copyright
It's
are we
the
talking
Pride.
about?
It's Pride 1. The Pride 1 bit is a little rainbow unicorn. It's adorable.
No, the Pride one is a flag. The actual rainbow unicorn is just a unicorn that's just a gay unicorn.
Oh, it's the Una 1. You're right. Yeah.
It's just they just keep piling gay unicorns into my cup, and then they go all over my floor. I don't know anybody and answer questions for Daz. I'm getting lost in gay unicorns.
And then they become caltrops.
Well, who wants to ask me a question? What's going on?
I thought you were talking to other people, and I interrupted like a rude asshole.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. I'm all set here. Oh, that's right. My last thing that I was going to do. I was going to swap out Expeditious Retreat for Catapult. So I'll do that real quick.
Oh, for you guys in Rolls 20, I'm gonna switch to Mac really quick. Let me know if you guys can see everything fine. We're doing a test just to see if the dynamic lighting's working fine in this map. You should be able to see in the top right, top left of the map.
Yep, I see a square in the top left.
Left up, yeah, that's what I meant.
Roll 20. What's the thing? Oh yeah, we are in square. Yes.
Look,
Okay, good.
The dynamic lighting appears to be working. Yeah, I can if I shift my token around, my view changes here. Excellent.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, just wanted to make sure. We can see the other map.
Does the
Yep, we're good.
Fog of War also updates and stuff? Yeah. All right. Cool. All
I
right.
mean,
Nice.
I can't see anyone else.
You have dark vision. Don't forget. Don't forget. She's using my dark vision goggles. The
Yes,
goggles. They do something.
So if I were to add the dark vision to you, I would go here and go boop, and it was a 60.
60.
I
Yeah.
do
If you
believe
don't have dark vision, it gives you 60 feet. If you do, then it extends it by 60.
Oh,
Feet, which is very strong.
there all of you are.
Hello.
It's a nice, easy, nice function. All right, cool, perfect.
One
All
question
Waves back.
before we begin.
right, let's get back to where we were, which is this is the Law Hall, the place you guys were at before we stopped.
Nice.
I like how it's like medieval stuff, medieval stuff, medieval stuff. Totally anime protagonist, medieval stuff, medieval stuff.
I see that. Acquisitions Incorporated sigil up there at the top. What up, AI? Big love, Kakra. Any of you guys CD Team fans?
No, Mary, you guys haven't had a long rest yet. I mean, it's in the afternoon, getting to evening, and Garrick was going to be talking to you guys about a place for you guys to rest for the evening when you guys
So soon, TM.
soon. Yeah, so not yet.
Soon.
Okay, let me make sure I got all my notes up. Today has been a fun day.
Yeah, has your phone cooled down yet?
Not yet. I'm probably going to get called maybe an hour, but we'll see what happens. I doubt they're going to call me in the time allotted that they said.
Yeah.
I would be so surprised.
Is this the D? Wait. This is the first instance I've ever heard of a Geone casting doubt.
I
You
mean,
haven't heard our games.
yes.
I mean, Moon doesn't cast gout. He looks at us in doubt.
And then he looks at our sheet and goes, "Oh well, never mind."
All right.
And then I get this distinct impression that Moon has a split personality, and the other personality only comes out when he's drunk.
Well, there are two sides of the
Isn't that
moon.
most people?
All right.
No,
so,
Moon is rest of the time and dealing with our shit.
So we need to do recap and introductions, and then we can probably start this train
All right.
wreck.
Let's go ahead and start with the introductions. Hetty, would you like to start?
No.
bad.
Hey, I'm Hedy. I'm going to be playing Mark for you during this session, and yeah, hope you all enjoy.
Mary.
Hello, I'm Kung, and I will be playing Mary for this session, and hopefully many more.
Okay, just for pronunciation purposes, his name is Kung, not Cum.
I mean, it sounded better first time round.
So proper. I'm sorry about that.
You know what? Just call me whatever you want.
Right, props.
Makes things better. You didn't think
Hi,
so?
props. We can't hear you.
I'm Props, and I'm going to be playing you, Chris, and hopefully I'll be playing him without being muted.
Yay, the artist has found the on button.
Fair enough. Fiora.
I'm Fiora. I will be playing Scuda of Clan Roadrunner, also referred to as Bird Mountain. Or Bird Brain, depending on where you're coming from.
Fair enough.
That poor Trevor.
Bird. Other than them, we have Cinderspark, who is helping with it when there's any technical issues or anything like that. They help whenever that pops up. Razzle helps with the maps, and whenever there's a ruling going through, they'll look it up. That way we keep things going. And then we have my little DJ Flawless. He does all the sound effects. I myself, Prince Dazzle, I'm the DM. I play everything that's not a player. So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, picking up from last time, as to just do a bit of a synapse of everything that's happened, not synopsis of whatever happened last time, the party found themselves in a hole as they decided over their better judgment to give a kyber crystal to a skeleton dragon, which ended up putting a mark on their wrists. Very strange. After which they battled with Trevor, the amazing necromancer, who was casting spells upside down. Go Trevor. After
Hey,
leaving,
he must have been a genius because he made it work.
you keep saying that. After they managed to get up out of the cavern, they were inside of a bar, the Black Lime Inn. They managed to sit there for quite some time, where they met Andrew, who said he was a farmer. But the party was a little bit suspicious of that. The zombies were coming up the tunnel that they were in. They later found out Andrew was a were-rat and led them through the sewers, trying to get through. After some time in the sewers, deciding to alert everything in the sewers at one time, instead of, kind of sneaking their way through it, they managed to get through all of them. Took a long rest and began getting pursued by this weird draconic looking demon. Whereas they made it to the bridge, very far outside of town, and they decided, albeit paid, to fend off the waves to give them enough time to be able to back off in the town. They managed to defeat the devil, and they met up with Knight Templar Garrick, who would then, in turn, led them into the capital, Flamekeep of Thrain, and he was in the process of paying them. And that is where we are currently picking up, as he is pulling out the big footlocker with all the gold in it and counting out the gold for everyone.
And commissioning us.
That's also true. He gave each of you a medallion of the Silver Flame. Not really a title of any kind, but it lets them who around you know that you are currently in. I'd say you're currently being contracted by them to do work. So let's start there, and let me just get some nice town music going while we're waiting.
Euchris leans over to to Scuda and goes, "Ugh, it feels like Knight Templar Garrick has been counting gold for a whole week."
Scuda looks at you, Chris, and presses her medallion into you, Chris's hand. Hold on to that.
Oh,
2, 3,
okay.
4.
Leans down and leans all the way down. Like has to squat and everything.
He's a
So
slow counter.
is this the cartoon image where the bird actually won it? So they go straight up, and at some point the neck just 180s back down again.
Yes! Yes! I shouldn't have. It's a bad thing for me to have.
Fair enough. Anyways, still trying to get this up because my music decided to crash. So I'm having such a great day right now.
So you've had your identity stolen.
Uh-huh.
Your music crashed. Your bank card's been canceled.
Uh-huh.
And now you need to deal with those fuckers.
Yeah, I've had a lot go on today. You know what? Let's just click on this and see how bad it goes. Anyways, let's turn that down a little bit. All right, so per as he said before, with the exception of Scuda, who managed to persuade him somehow to do more gold per zombie, do you all remember exactly how much he was going to give you?
I think you said 10 at first.
Mm-hmm.
Then he said 15, and I'm like, I mean, I wasn't actually expecting him to meet me there. I don't have it out.
All right, so 10 per, and there were a total of, if I remember correctly, there were 7 zombies. 10 per, so each of you are getting, with the exception of Scuda, each of you are getting 70 gold. Scuda, let's see, 15 times 7 would be 105, if my math is correct.
Okay.
So, he counts them out, and he gives them all to you, and he locks the thing back up and puts it underneath. And he sits down. All right, then. So here's the deal. No one in the city, unless they're higher up, currently knows what's going on outside. We have these types of drills every now and then, just to keep the military going, and I'd like to keep it that way, if you know what I mean.
I do not know what you mean.
How are you convincing everybody that the battering at the walls is a drill?
Well, honestly, right, you don't know the map of the city. He pulls out a map, so you look at the city. As you can see, none of the undead horde have made it past any of the bridges on either side of town. So it's not too difficult to deal with, knowledge of it. Though the thing that's concerning is, as the reports I've been getting, is you'd think the Horde would go past the city, but they're trying to get into it, so there's something inside the city they're trying to go after. So I'm not exactly sure what they're looking for. And given you guys are new faces, I thought it might be prudent to have you all look through it. You know, new faces might garner new information. Well, if you're willing to, at least.
I just figured that they were looking for brains. And there are lots of brains here.
Yeah, you see, the thing about zombies is it's not about what they want. There is always someone controlling them for a purpose.
Yes,
Why do-
go ahead.
Oh. Why do necromancers want brains then? Is it because they're all dumb like that one we found?
Possibly.
Hold.
Oh.
You found a necromancer?
We had to put down some idiot that was playing at necromancy to get out of the city.
I think calling him a necromancer would be very generous.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? He knew summon Greg.
So,
Yeah.
Summon Greg, very scary spell.
I see. So, could you explain to me what happened with this necromancer? Might shed some light on why there's literally thousands of undead. I mean, if he's that powerful,
like I say, he. Well, let's just say our wizarding friend over there managed to convince him that a skeleton can talk. He was not bright.
So he's an idiot.
Yes.
They said
Calling him a necromancer would be very generous. More like undead hobbyist. Yes.
Yeah.
They said his spell book was written upside down.
Oh. All right. So, did he summon all this undead?
We don't know. Scooter here split him in two, and we got out of there as quick as we could because, yeah, he managed to summon like a couple of skeletons and a zombie. We kind of got out of there into a bar, holed up in the bar. We were hoping overnight, because when we got to the place, there was just like hordes of zombies outside, and then the zombies started coming up out of the tunnel after us. So that's when we ran into your guys.
You mentioned he had a spell book. Do you have it?
I don't know. What did you do with it? And she turns and looks at Mary.
Oh, one moment. I think I have it. Euchris is gonna dive into his backpack there and kind of make a show of like throwing some tinkering bits out and stuff like that. And
we'll bend
while he's
over
doing
and gently whisper down to you, Chris. Isn't that the book we put the blueprint in?
Euchris puts a hand up and pats Mark on the head and goes, yes. And then he goes back, and as he's trying to pull out the book, he's also trying to pull the blueprint out and hide it in the bottom of his backpack as he's handing the book over. You want me to roll something for that?
Yeah, I want you to roll a. Give me a second.
I'm assisting.
Okay,
All right.
that would be a sleight of hand with advantage.
With advantage, I'm actually okay at this. So, hey, 15.
He kind of looks at you. And you hand him the book?
Oh yes. That's evident.
He takes the book and looks at the book before looking at you very discerningly, as if you think he might have noticed something, but he kind of begins flipping through it. You see him pull up the book and he just goes, I see what you mean. I see. He kind of flips through. Did you see this thing anywhere? He shows you the book, and he shows you like a crystal orb.
No, I don't remember seeing that.
Me neither.
I see. Well, this
Wait.
looked like it was. Yes.
Just kicks him. Just quietly just kicks him.
No, sorry, it was rock that I had for breakfast. He just looked at Mary like.
Roll deception.
So Scuda
What?
turns.
Kobold eat rocks.
So Scuda turns and grabs Mary and goes, "Come on, we have to look at that sword to see if it's magic now."
He's full along, can't really resist the big, powerful bird.
So, he's about to say something to you, Chris. And
To be
his
fair, I'm not sure if I'm right, and so Chris isn't sure if he's right either. So,
he's about to say, he like lifts his claw up. He's like, actually, and then Scuda, you grab Mary and turn around as the office door bursts open, and a guard moves past all of you and leans in and begins whispering something into the ear of Garrick.
Can I try and overhear?
Sure, roll perception.
Mary will also try.
Okay, whoever is trying to listen, roll perception. Whoo.
you, Chris, won't because he's polite.
Remember, I am an investigator.
Yeah.
Mark, as he is, you hear very distinctly the words. Well, actually, with a 24, yeah, you can hear everything he said. He leans into Garrick's to Garrick's ear, and he just goes, "Sir, because of the issue, they've summoned the Inquisitor to come to the city."
Stops dead.
Garrick just blinks a minute. That'll be all. And the guard leaves. Could one of you close the door, please?
We'll go close the door.
As the door shuts, he goes on the desk and it breaks in half. And he just goes, "All right then. So, who wants to make some gold?"
Very impressive.
Okay, so we now have a timetable. So, we have a visitor that'll be here in a couple of days. If you could find information on what the undead are after within 3 days, I'll pay each of you 1,000 gold. How does that sound?
Very well then. We have an investigation.
Takes out the emblem he gave us. Guess I'll be wearing this for a while then.
I mean, the city's on lockdown anyway, so it's not like you're going to be leaving. So, if you could find any information about anything the undead will be looking for, why they're attacking the city before our guest arrives, I would be more than happy to pay all of you.
So, by Inquisitor, I presume we're speaking of a certain gentleman who looks into events of the war.
First of all, that's rude to listen in to other people's private conversations. 2, yes, I'm speaking about Mr. Folk.
Then nobody is safe.
No, I am sure if he gets to the city and there's no information, then there's going to be a massive loss of life. So, any information you find, please tell me. I'll let you know what's going on. Again, you cannot tell anyone in the city that he is on his way here. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Thank you. So, as for accommodations, you have been paid your gold. if you flash that emblem, I'm sure you'll get some sort of discount at some of the shops around here, and you will be sleeping free of charge for the next 3 days.
Excellent.
May I ask where
Okie dokie.
our accommodation is? Or is that for us to
Yes.
find?
No, it's the Lantern Light Tavern. North side of town. It's very difficult to miss. Gigantic lantern. The Lantern Light Tavern.
Excellent.
Good. Anyways, I need to get a new desk. You can leave my office now.
Oh, okay. We go. Bye, boss.
Leaving
Thank
without
you.
questions.
Oh, as you guys are walking away, he kind of moves over and puts his hand on your shoulder, Ukriz, and he leans in and just goes, "So, you have tinkering skills, then?"
Oh, yes, yes. Chris reaches into his pocket and he pulls out his little clockwork mouse and winds it up a few times, and the clockwork mouse does a little sit up and like sparkly little gem eyes and stuff.
Right. Speak with me in a day or two in the evening. Our usual tinker is out, so there's a few things I'd want to work on in case the Horde decides that they want to be more violent.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Chris is gonna scamper out after the rest of the group here.
Okay. You all make your way outwards, and you are currently just outside of the law area, and you're free to go wherever you like. It's later in the afternoon. You guys still have several hours until it would be the appropriate time to sleep. Any place you want to go?
Is
Mark, I'll look to the others.
What's up?
Sorry, Fee. Carry on, Fee. Sorry.
the actual guard there like standing out of the crowd like he is here?
Yeah, no, he's actually there.
Okay, so we literally have like literally like random person, anime protagonist.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we've got an anime protagonist in the flipping Wednesday game. Why not here? I see you're not arguing with me on that point.
Well, I
uh,
think of many places we should visit. Maybe first we should visit the tavern and.
I suggest first we head to our lodgings and get comfortable. We've got a few things we need to talk about before we do anything, just so everybody understands what's happening.
Fair point. To the lantern.
Okay. You guys begin heading north. Who is leading to try to figure out where the tavern is?
I mean, Mary, unless someone else really wants it.
Okay. Mary, just do an investigation with advantage, just because everyone's helping you. You've been told exactly what it looks like. Shouldn't be too hard for you to find.
See, I'm the city person here. I know all about these places.
Oh yeah, not that hard to find. You guys go down a strip to the north side, and it's on the left-hand side. Very easy to find. Seems not super busy at this time of night, which seems kind of weird, but you guys have literally seen weirder things in the last 24 hours.
Indeed, we have.
Mm-hmm. All right, you
Well,
guys
Mary's
head in.
gonna go in.
All right. As you guys head in, there's only two people in there currently. There is the very grizzled-looking barkeep, and kind of in the back, there's a very nicely dressed gentleman. I'll go ahead and give you guys a visual of the inside.
Huh. Must not be a very good bar.
Oh God, if he's bartending.
Oh God, the
Jesus.
Darkest Dungeon bartender? Oh, we're screwed.
Yeah.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
So let's see here. We have 19th century Victorian wannabe general, and the Darkest Dungeon bartender. Yeah, this can
we
only
have
end
the
poorly.
anime. We have the anime version of that general.
Yeah, this can only end poorly.
Either that or French.
Oh, if it's the anime version, because he has the white beard, he has to die.
Yeah. Yeah, imperious general like that. Yeah.
All right, so you guys are now in the tavern. A lot of empty spaces. The barkeep just kind of looks at all of you and just doesn't really say anything.
Nice to meet you.
I'll walk up to the bar and put the emblem on the desk. We're told we have lodgings here.
Right. All right. One room each then, or do you have a room thing you want to do?
One each will be plenty fine.
Right. All right then. So, anything else?
I'll ask for a beer to take up with me.
Oh, you're not gonna drink down here. All right then. What's your fancy?
Just a common beer.
Yeah. All right. He kind of leans down and pulls up like a mug that looks like it's kind of been sitting there for a while. Gives it to you. 3 copper.
Hands over 4 copper and heads towards the stairs, beckoning everybody to follow him.
Anyone else want anything?
Euchris is watching Mark with like, he's like super impressed. Go ahead, Mary.
Actually, could I trouble you for a small glass of wine, also to take with me up?
All right. What kind?
Give me some middle of the road. Your second cheapest.
All right. He goes
Second
back.
cheapest. Just I'm not the cheap guy. Honest wine.
So here's your vinegar with alcohol.
This is the one that's only been watered down to about 1 in 4 wine to water, rather than 1 in 5.
He turns around, kind of ruffles a bit, pulls out one, and just pulls open the thing, kind of gives it to you. 5 silver.
Oh, all right then. He hands over 5 silver.
Have fun.
I'll try.
Euchris is watching Mary now, and he just, and then he goes and he tugs on Mary's robe and goes, you can just ask for things and they give them to you for money.
Yes, it's called economy. Trade.
Yeah. Yes, but I was never allowed. Oh, exciting.
Well, you are now. Enjoy.
Euchris timidly steps up to the bartender.
Hey.
Hi.
Scudo walks up, puts a silver coin on the bar, walks off.
I was going to say, is this the one where the bartender goes, "Are you old enough to drink?"
He kind of watches you walk off, Scuda. Hey, chicken leg is what you want to drink.
Turns her head. I can't drink.
Then what's the money for?
Points at the short kobold. Short stack.
Right. All right, little friendo. What can I do for you?
How much cheese does that get?
You're a weird one. All right. Kind of leans down and he's just like, he opens up, he like pulls out this dusty box and he just kind of brushes the cobwebs off of it and like rips it open. And he pulls out this wheel of cheese. It looks like it's been there for about 8 months.
I was gonna say that's gonna be some
Nice.
mature cheese.
Yeah.
He kind of pulls out. He kind of
ripe.
breaks it in half. This is about as big as your head. This piece of cheese.
You just going. Oh! He's so excited. Okay.
Right. Okay. You have fun.
Oh, he absolutely is gonna have fun with that. He takes the half wheel of cheese and he scampers off towards the rooms with it. With his
So how many days
prize.
ration is that for a kobold?
Lets out a long sigh. I am not sleeping with Ukras. Cobalt cheese fart does not sound fun.
Well, fortunately, we have individual rooms.
I mean, that's fair.
Mary will take a sip of his wine. Could I have a glass of water as well?
Wait, you want water with your watered down wine?
Sure. I'll give you some water. He kind of reaches down, pulls out a stein, and gives it to you. The contents of it looks exactly like what he sold Mark for 3 copper.
Thank you.
Right.
Thanks.
All right. So you guys head up.
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys going into your separate rooms, or what's going on?
I'm gonna ask everybody to join me in whichever room I take.
Okay. There's 2 rooms on the left, 2 rooms on the right. This tavern doesn't have a lot of rooms. It just looks like this is probably a place that they book people that are kind of stopping by or whatever. It's like a delegate, not really a delegate place. It's kind of like just go in that place. It's free. Go for it. It's not great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess you all head into the same room. It's a decent room. You know, there's a wooden bed. You guys can see like a mirror in there if you want to look at yourself and kind of get yourself tidy. There's a little cabinet wardrobe thing that's completely empty. And there looks like a little place to eat food if you have some. It's not very lavish, but whatever it is.
Mark will dump his pack and dump himself on the bed. So we've got a problem. That Inquisitor that's coming. Lots of let's say interesting things are said about him. Things which, if he isn't happy with the information he's given when he gets here, any of us after being in that hole are going to be on the hook. And it's said he can even kill with so much as a look.
As a wizard, I will point out that is quite likely true.
I mean, this guy. So, after the war, they set up an inquisition into, shall we say, the more extreme methods using the war to catch the perpetrators of those acts.
Oh.
He's one of those. He's one of their best. And if the rumors of his power is true, even the highest priest in the Silver Flame will have to bend over backwards to meet his demands.
Oh.
not
So.
We've got 3 days not to earn that money. We've got 3 days to save our own necks.
Well, Scooter think the road looks good.
I mean, this guy's used to chasing down war criminals. I think he's patient enough to make even that work in his favor.
as you guys remember, Garrick did say the city is under lockdown currently. No one can leave or come in. Unless you guys wanted to try to sneak out.
Maybe later. In about 2.5 days.
So, if anybody's got any ideas where to start on this, I'm all ears. And with that, he'll take a very long draft of his drink.
I do not know this city very well, but if you give me a little time, I can find ways to make traveling through here faster and better.
Ooh, are you going to build some kind of vehicle?
Oh no, just when you live in cities a lot, you learn things.
Chris, do me a favor. Just do
Yes.
A straight intelligence for me.
Okay. Straight up intelligence. Let's see here. Oop. That's a saving throw. Ignore that. Sorry. There you go. Too bad. Was a good roll.
I mean, I could have taken the first one with the correct thing, so I would have been an 18 instead. That's fine.
Okay.
In one of your times, working on one of the galleons, the elemental, the lightning rail, you actually saw the Inquisitor once.
Oh.
And there's an incident on the lightning rail, and he killed every single person on there except for the engineering crew and the conductor.
Okay, all right. So changing how I'm gonna react to this whole situation.
I was not exaggerating about this guy.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. You Chris says, no, I think we should escape. Escape sounds good. Very good. We should leave forever and never come back.
Well, I do certainly agree. Why not give it a day or two and see if we can actually find something else?
Last time that I saw Inquisitor, it was on Lightning Rail. I worked there for a small time. It was very bad. Killed all the passengers on board. All of them. Only the crew was spared.
Alright, so plan A is getting out of the city, plan B is actually finding out.
Plan A is get out the city. Plan B is get out the city even faster.
Plan C is finding what he wants, throw that in one direction and run in the other.
So, anybody have any rumors about anything that might be interesting to somebody stupidly powerful enough to raise this amount of havoc?
Raise his hand.
Mentioned orb. Maybe it was orb that guy had.
I'm inclined to agree, especially with his reaction.
No, literally, raise his hand with mark on it and keeps pointing to it.
Yes, that might be a clue. I was expecting as much. We really need to get some glove.
But Mark actually holds that hand up into the air and turns it around to see.
Right back.
Oh, right. So, intermission for a second.
The phone call.
Yeah, alright, so fair warning, everybody. Dazzle had his identity stolen. So he's got to talk to the police now because he was waiting on them to call him. Dazzle being our GM. Hopefully he's got his microphone completely muted and we're not hearing like personal details. But right now the only money he has access to is his PayPal account because his bank card is gone.
Oof.
So literally, whatever I hand him today for from the tip jar is literally all he is. Probably all he's
And yes,
got.
he has not been having a good day. And yes, he is muted.
Good.
So support Dazzle, because whatever I am able to pay him at the end of the day is up to you guys. I'm a terrible human being.
Fun stuff.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You know, I was just looking at my character sheet, and I realized that I have a feature that I have not been taking advantage of, which is the urchin. Urchin has a background bonus called City Secrets, where I can cut travel time between two locations in a city in half, or well, we travel twice as fast. So
I mean, this is the first time you've really had a chance to use it.
I mean,
It's true.
I am personally a fan of running, but then again, I am literally a road runner.
right.
Especially running out of the city at this moment.
Euchris is a coward if he gets a chance to think about it. But if in the heat of the moment, it seemed so far that he's been a very brave little kobold.
What the hell is this?
I don't know. What is it?
It looks orange, whatever it is.
Delicious orange drink?
That's the odd. Okay, it's orange, strawberry, and lime.
Why are you? Did you not buy it?
Combination.
No, my dad did. He
Welcome back,
walked
boss.
into a shop and they were being sold for 50p each.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. What's in it?
It does.
There we go. All right, I'm all back. I'm good.
Like 50p sounds suspiciously like an American drink that's made with corn syrup.
I mean,
like-
it's Vimto, so it's it's a pretty well-known brand.
And I
It's
see
just
$1.29 on the side there.
No, you see £1.29.
Oh, okay.
That's about $1.50.
They sold it for 50 cents.
Okay, let me get this straight. I come back from that phone call, and all I'm hearing is you guys talking about pounding 50 pp's. What's going on here?
Someone doesn't know Finnish money. Hey,
He's just being
Des,
dazzled.
Des, your American is showing.
American, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway.
Oh no! Anyway,
Let's continue. Sorry about that. I'm back. So you guys were talking about the Inquisitor.
Yes, as much as running is tempting, I don't think this is a man we can run far enough away from fast enough.
Oh, might be true. He was very thorough.
Yeah. And he has eyes and ears.
You know, since we have these, and Euchris holds up the little badge that he was given there, maybe he won't kill us?
No, unfortunately, being tied to the Silver Flame may implicate us. Especially as immediately beforehand, we were in that City of the Dead.
Hmm. Oh.
Hmm.
so
anyway.
How do we avoid Inquisitor person? Because I really don't want to talk to church people.
Well,
Well?
the simplest way is to hide. But since he's an Inquisitor, I think running is the better option in the long run.
Well, the way I see it, we've got a wizard, myself. Now, I don't know about you, wizard, but I presume you're considered of at least reasonable character?
Of course.
Scoota's gonna go check the door to see if someone's listening.
That's probably a good idea, actually.
Alright,
Mary waves his wand and puts a glory on his head.
roll perception, Scooter.
Oh, halo.
Nice!
Okay. Scooter, you go over to the door, and you've seen people do this. You go like this, and you put your side of the head to it, and you hear a... just off away from the door.
Do I know which way it went?
To the right out of the door.
Did it go? Was that downstairs or further in?
Downstairs.
I think the first thing we really should do is get ourselves some better equipment.
Scooter opens the door and starts storming downstairs.
Or we can just rush away. Let him
So, make sure Rapier is strapped aside and stalks off after the bird.
Who's in the bar?
So, Art, you go down. Barkeep is kind of looking over at the front door area, and the door is just kind of like...
Scooter
What
points.
does it look like?
Scooter points. Who was that?
What?
Who ran outdoor?
It was a dog. It's kind of weird.
Puts the silver on the countertop.
What?
Weird.
I already... Do you want me to give him the kobold the other half of cheese?
No. What did they look like? The one that dashed out of the door.
He kind of takes the silver. It was a dog. Black fur, red eyes.
Red eyes.
Yeah.
Scooter pauses for a moment. There was a black dog that came in and you didn't ask questions.
You're a bird. That's a kobold.
We have a point.
Euchris nods and says, yes, this is true. Good point.
So the dog seemed intelligent then.
It just went upstairs. People here have had animals before. I saw this one person that had a lizard. No offense, little kobold thing.
It's okay. I've been kept as a pet before, too.
Okay, I didn't need to know that, but all right, cool.
What?
So, black dog, red eyes. Did they glow by any chance, or were they just normal red?
Red. Look, I mean, I just service the alcohol and some meat and stuff here. I don't look at whatever walks in really hard.
How big was it?
It was reasonably sized. More like a wolf than a dog, I guess.
Can I roll anything to try and work out, see if it's something I may have vaguely heard of?
Roll in nature?
Yeah, 15?
I mean, you've heard of big wolves before. It could be like a dire wolf, but those things are not seen in towns ever. The red eyes are kind of strange, though.
I would expect we're dealing with some kind of magical creature. Because look at this. Mary will cast Minor Illusion and make us kind of statue illusion of a big black dog with the glowing red eyes. It looks at it. I don't think people are gonna miss that easily.
It's like the thing. That's pretty clever.
I'm just going to stick my head out the door.
What were you gonna say, Jordan?
We need to find that dog.
Mark, go ahead and roll a perception.
Need to teach why it's bad to listen in on people. Wait, is the other guy still in the bar?
Yeah, he is. He's kind of just sitting down with his legs up, just kind of drinking directly out of a wine bottle.
Nice.
It'll be one of those kind of days, is it?
24 perception. All right, give me a second here. Okay. You kind of look out, look left, look right. You look left, and you hear like a very faint shuffle from an alleyway just on the side of the tavern. Very faint. You rolled really high, so it's just super faint.
Mark will beckon to follow him as he dashes out the door in that direction.
Okay.
Picks up Kobold, runs after Mark.
Oh, I am very slow.
All right.
Now you're going faster than you've ever gone.
Mary puts the two glasses, the one with his fake wine and the real wine, down on the counter. Enjoy, and he runs after them.
Making friends.
Okay, give me a second here. I'll meet you guys on the map.
So, which cartoon chase scene is this one?
Benny Hill?
Hopefully one, yeah, I was just going to say, hopefully one with a Benny Hill backing track. Four adventurers chasing after a dog in the streets at night.
I mean, it sounds like a kid's cartoon to me.
Level D&D.
We're going to go through one door, and the dog's going to come out another door, and then we're going to come out a different set of doors, and we're going to bump into each other.
So the
And at one point,
Sesame
the
Street
dog
crew.
be chasing.
So the Sesame Street crew
Scooby-Doo.
of D&D is chasing a dog.
Yeah. Well, more like Scooby-Doo, really.
Okay, I'm not going to give a Scooby-Doo credit yet because Mary Weinbach is not shown to have intelligence of Thelma yet.
Give me a second here. Doesn't look like. Interesting. Give me a moment. It's being dumb again.
What's it doing?
There, okay, that should work. So let's see if I should now be able to do this. You guys should now be able to see the map and see some stuff.
Yep, I mean, I could see some stuff anyway, but yes. So, which way did you say it went?
Oh, now I can.
Oh, now I can't.
Now it's all shadow.
Blinded by the dark!
Oh dear. Okay, who can see and who can't?
I can't see anything.
I
Well,
can't see
can,
anything.
I can
Can't
see
see
the map,
anything.
but it's all fog of war.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's all fog of war.
Hey Cinder, what's going on? Oh dear. All right, give me a minute. Let me do this again. This seems to be an easy way of fixing it. Is to go
It was-
here.
I mean, it's
It's
been
working
working
fine,
before
this thing to
for me.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try this.
Now it is pitch black.
That's black.
Yeah, and no one can see anything anymore for some reason.
No.
I can find
now
my
I can see
token.
everything.
I
Now I
know,
can
I
see.
know.
I see all the things.
Please don't.
Don't look. Don't look. I'm not looking. Spoilers.
Spoilers. Well, the lights, the dynamic lights off now, which is bad.
Indeed.
I can see everything. I'm just gonna look at the bar for now.
I'm just gonna play Scooby-Doo chase music now.
Excellent.
Very
Hey,
important.
keep an eye out for those copyright bots.
Well, it's not copyrighted
Yeah,
music.
right.
That's the thing. Scooby-Doo uses public access music to keep the cost down.
Hey. Nice.
All right, so Cinder's dynamic lighting not working correctly. Is that what's going on?
Dynamic lighting was working fine before. I don't know.
I say it was
Now I
working
can see
fine, You
everything.
said there was a problem.
I hear barks.
I know. It's perfect.
Now I can see everything. Do 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 do. Okay, apparently walls are walls. And now my token won't move.
Back to Fog of War everything.
That's okay. I apparently have wedged my token in the wall.
Okay, let me fix that for you. You're over there. Okay, so yeah, for some reason no one could see anything. Oh boy.
It's just fog of war. Like we can see stuff. It's just our vision isn't on for
We
some
can't.
reason.
Yeah, we can't see each other or any details. We just see the map.
Okay, hitting refresh. Here we go.
Yeah, everyone should go ahead and refresh. See if that fixes anything.
Is there a guide?
It looks great for me now, actually.
Yep, refreshing should fix it for people who have vision.
Yeah, just refreshing now.
Yep.
Okay, now it's not working.
Slowly.
Loading,
Slowly.
loading. Oh god, I can see shit.
Okay, it's working fine for me.
I'm still loading. Ah,
Okay.
yes. That's
Good.
sorted.
Somebody fixed it. Yay! Okay,
There
cool.
we go. Okay.
Anyways,
we just need to
now-
do refreshes more often.
No, it looks good.
So now that it's working, let's move people back to where they were. Let's just start this out. Oh my god. There we go. Mark,
Yes.
you heard it running in this direction. I'm going to be pinging on the map.
I'm going to run towards the alley in that direction then.
Okay.
That's 8 movements.
I am being carried by Scuda, so wherever she goes, I am also going.
Works for me. Mark, when you're around that corner, go ahead and roll a perception. As the rest of you guys move, go ahead and move no further than 6 squares, just to keep it easy for me to keep track of.
Yeah, Mary is running after.
25. You round the corner, and with your incredible sight,
What do you see with your elven eyes, Mark?
you see
That's racist!
the wolf as it just kind of stops and slowly turns over and looks at you. Its body kind of amorphously moving slightly as it does so, as it begins to get up on 2 legs.
Oh.
Scooter, this might be a you problem.
What? What I do? Why is it my problem?
I'll shout to it, stop, and ask, and sort of say, "Who are you?"
In what language?
I'll start in common.
Start in common. Gotcha. Okay. It just turns and looks at you. As it's now fully up on its hind legs. Its body still kind of morphing and shifting a bit.
I'll try an Elvish.
Safe to say, as you're doing that, the rest of you can get closer and around the corner and look and see what's going on.
Okay.
Do I have to?
So you,
Still being carried by Scuda, so
you'll hear me switch from common to Elvish.
Oh, okay, that's good.
now
Well-
now you Chris is going, put me down, put me down, put me down.
Unceremoniously, let's go.
Your Chris is gonna scamper back a little ways.
All right, give me just a moment. Let me get this so you guys can see what you're looking at. I should be able to put it right here, I think. Or not.
That looks like a werewolf out of Castlevania.
It
is that-
definitely does.
Is that a werewolf out of Castlevania?
Definitely looks like one.
Sorry, okay.
If you guys would like to see what it looks like, give me a moment and I'll give you guys a full body picture.
Wait. Props, did you change the Scooby-Doo lyrics from Scooby-Dooby-Doo to Scootaloo?
Yes. Right.
All right.
You know I write parody songs.
We got some heads to smash now.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Yep, give me a minute. It's taking a second for this thing to load in. To give you guys a nice full image of what it looks like.
It's taking a second to load in because you touch yourself at night.
I mean, that's the point.
There's probably some stuff on your computer that's just like, I'm just going to eat your internet service. Is that okay?
All right, so you guys should be able to see this thing. Maybe. Hopefully.
This is a big maybe, apparently.
Now we're fine. Anyways, it does get up on its hind legs. As Scooter, you're getting really close, and you can see the claws just kind of out of its paws and its feet. It doesn't look very happy that you're getting close to it.
If it doesn't respond to Elvish, Mark will switch to Goblin.
What the
Scooter.
hell is that noise?
Scooter stops, tilts her head, and speaks in deep speech. Why were you listening to us?
It takes a step forward.
If it's still not responding, I'll just kind of shrug to everybody. Well, I'm out of options.
Pulls out the silver sword. You stop.
Looks like we have the scooter option.
Doing the Scooter option.
I mean, I did say this looks like it's a scooter problem.
Mm-hmm. All right. As soon as you pull out the sword, its ears just kind of back, and it begins to growl at you.
I'll switch back to comments like, "Hey, who are you?"
Roll persuasion. Its only response
with the
is
plus 6.
and the barking.
Bork, bork.
Perfect timing there, bot. Perfect. If I dare say, flawless timing.
I know, right?
Nice, nice. We won't hurt you, dog, unless you try to bite us. We just want to know why you were listening. Are you hungry? Do you want some cheese?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Scooter face talons.
Like
Dog,
cheese?
you don't give dogs cheese. They have worse gas than kobold.
Oh. Persuasion disadvantage. Aw. It's a 7.
You see it kind of reach into, like, its fur is really thick, and you see it reach back and kind of something off the back of it, and it looks like it's like a javelin.
What?
It had a little
Stuck
javelin
in its own back?
Uh-huh. And it just
Oh, no.
Just basically matted into its fur.
Yep.
Oh. I interpreted that as it had been stabbed at some point, but you know.
Kind of.
Okay. Oh man. Wait, if I interpreted it like that, hang on a second. I gotta roll for dumb here.
Roll for dumb.
All right.
I have to.
Yeah, Euchris is going to say, "Oh, are you hurt? Do you need help? I have healing. I can help."
Roll one more persuasion. Good luck.
Disadvantage, I presume.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, okay. Uh, uh, persuasion. Here we go. 16.
It's throwing its javelin at Scuda.
Oh. It's probably a really, really high check at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, it does have a silver sword being pointed at it.
I mean, yeah. So, what I'd like you guys to do is go ahead and do initiative for me. We need to clear the initiative thing. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, right.
All I did was check to see if someone was listening to us, and now we're fighting a werewolf. That's like a huge escalation there.
You're not wrong. All right, let me roll his initiative. And look at that great initiative. There we go. All right, he does get his throw. It completely misses you, Scuda.
Oh, okay.
Mark, you're up first.
Okay, kind of hops on his hops sort of left and right on his feet, trying to think about what he wants to do. And then he decides to he'll shout, "Scooter, give me a hand," and he'll charge forward to try and grapple the werewolf to the ground.
Oh.
Okay. Do your movement. Let's see if you get close enough.
So, am I right in thinking I can do is it a dash or a charge movement and then do the attack, or do I have to wait?
You do have cunning action, which should allow
Oh
you.
yeah.
So you could do your movement and then your cunning action, and then you would have a standard still.
Okay. In that case, I do that, and I go to start trying to grapple this thing.
Okay. Roll strength.
I mean, this is not going to end badly.
We'll see. Nope. You go to grab him, and he easily just rustles you off of him. You did get his attention, though. Congratulations on that.
Yay, congrats! You have its attention.
You, however, do notice that after you tried to grab him, your hands are covered red with blood.
My blood or
The
no?
thing. You, Chris, you're up.
Okay.
Okay. Goodness. Chris isn't sure what to do. We're gonna go with sorry, sneezed. Okay, we are going to go with I only have one spell slot left here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Fairy Fire here. I'm gonna cast it at the back half of the alley here, so it only hits the werewolf. Okay, so here's the cast. The spell save DC is 13, and it is a dexterity save that they have to make. I presume they're probably pretty good at that, but it's worth a shot.
Yep. he seems to easily be able to adjust himself in just a specific fashion where it doesn't seem to affect him.
All right, so Eucharist throws the glitter bomb and he dodges all the glitter. And Eucharist goes, "Ah, why does nothing sparkle?"
No, plenty sparkling all over the alleyway.
Dangerous. Don't make him a sparkle dog. You got the wrong attention. Scooter, you're up.
Okay. So I get the silver longsword, and I'm gonna wield it in both hands.
Okay.
And Scooter's going to walk forward. Look at this thing up and down and go, I'm really sorry about this. And then, like, try to stab it, like turn the longsword pointing down and try to stab it in the foot and pin it to the ground.
Sure.
Oh, whoa, evil.
Roll an attack with disadvantage because you're trying to pin it. Go for it. Actually? No. Nope. Almost gets his foot. He just... You stab down and he goes... It seemed like he was...
It's like, what you trying to do, you crazy bitch?
It's just foot. We can reattach.
Oh, can we now?
All right.
Eucharist, actually, I'm out of spells, so no, we cannot.
That is true. God, who would it go for? The one who tried to touch it badly.
Bad touch.
All right, it's
Bad
going
touch.
to unload on you, Mark. First with a bite. It's 14 hit.
Yes.
Okay. You suffer 8 points of damage. Please roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Ooh.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. 15?
It bites you in the side of the neck, and you feel like this pulse inside of you, but your body rejects it. And you see like this little black goo just kind of out of your neck.
You know, Daz, when we were talking about cursors back in the interviews,
And now it's
Nice.
going to claw you. 20,
yay!
9
Sorry?
damage.
Ow.
Oh dear.
All right, you guys see this thing bite into Mark and then slash him, and Mark just falls on the ground, unconscious.
Oh, did you just go down?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you not get healing after the fight?
No. You guys haven't
No.
read it.
But we
Oh,
leveled.
that's right. I didn't take any damage.
But we leveled.
Well-
Didn't you get more hit points?
Well, I'm assuming that as soon as you the
According to D&D Beyond, it applies it to the maximum HP, not your current HP.
yeah.
Oh, well, rip you.
U.S. Mary, you're up.
Yep. He takes a step forward and goes like, "No, you're gonna pay for that." And I will Ray of Frost him over where Marcus stood.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
8.
Nice. Max damage.
A good hit. All right.
And then I will rush over and try and grab Mark. can actually make it all the way, but no.
You're
Fair
getting there. You're getting there.
You're getting there. You're being character development. You're being brave.
Fair point. I probably should not have done that.
Speaking of which, Mark, I need you to roll a death saving throw. Roll d20.
Oof. Come on, Mark.
17.
Hey.
Right, that is one success.
Nice. One closer to stabilization.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Chris, you're up.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Out of spells. Okay.
Rest in peace, Mark. We knew thee well.
You knew
Damn.
fuck all.
Let's see. All right.
You're like one of
Here's
those
what's
important
up.
NPCs that does like a lore dump about the Inquisitor and then dies immediately.
That's pretty much what's happened so far.
That's rough.
Like-
Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
He's so powerful, this boss. He's so amazing.
Oh, who's on deck?
Me. With you next. But I'm moving. I am going to use my action to grab that healing potion that I have. And Euchris is going to run up to Mark and open up his mouth and just pour the whole thing down his throat.
Has my camera frozen for anybody else?
Yes.
Yes.
Stop and
I
restart
thought you were
it.
just super in depth thinking about something, so I didn't want to say.
No. By the way, I meant on deck as in if Mark actually bites it here, who's up?
Oh.
I have so little faith in your survival skills, Eddie.
It looks like
Wow.
the next person on deck is Final Sight 618, the human paladin.
Hey, Hetty, you got 2d4 plus 2 healing on you. Do you want me to roll that, Daz, or do you want Mark to roll that?
You're the one who did the potion.
Yeah, sorry about that. My Discord froze up while I tried to reinitialize my camera.
Ha! Maximum heal. Let's go. 10 HP back to you. Yeah.
Nice.
Critical potion. It's super effective.
Yay! I got a meat shield again.
Alright, so I assume I get back up again then.
Yeah, you
Oh.
you wake up and you see the wolf thing just kind of above you with little bits of your skin and its like claws in its mouth.
Oh crap.
Yeah. Euchris is like melt over you, going, get up, Mark.
Scooter, you're up.
Scooter looks at Mark, looks at the wolf, looks at Mark, looks at the wolf. Now I'm actually upset. So, I'm gonna pop action surge.
Oh Jesus, we're gonna be picking bits of this thing up for weeks.
As my first action, I'm gonna go ahead and use the oh god, why are you so strong button. Which moves
Oh,
that
you mean
to-
you're hulking out?
Yeah.
You
And then
guys
I'm-
watch Scooter like grow an inch in every way, just like what Super
Whoa.
Saiyan.
Her head crest stands straight up, turns golden.
And then
Of course,
I,
she's only
angry
level.
cockatoo.
She's only level 3. She's not going Super Saiyan yet.
And
you
then
mean
what
Super
do you do?
Peacock, right?
Anyways,
Uh,
so since you did that, your strength is now 4 points higher than normal.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
For the next 10 rounds, then I get a level of exhaustion. In the meantime, I'm going to try to just straight up decapitate the puppy.
So you're going to use your
Do
extra
it.
attack to swing. Go for it.
Yep.
And because you have +4 strength, that means you get an additional +2 to your to hit and damage. That's a
Oh my
26.
god.
Yeet!
Does it have a head left? Because that's the silver sword.
It's only 12.
Yeah. Give me a second here.
And
I
that's,
think silver does
it's either full damage or double damage. I don't remember which against werewolves.
All right. Well,
Shapeshifters.
You go to swing, and the blade just kind of carves right here. Doesn't go straight through, but you can smell burnt dog, basically, as its skin just like it hurt real bad from that. It actually staggered back a step.
I mean, it probably smells better than burnt rat, but not by much.
Sure.
All you had to do was have conversation. Now you can't talk.
It's gonna lunge in again, but this time, not against Mark. It's gonna go to the bird with the one weapon that can hurt it. Does a 22 hit?
Yes, 22 hits.
All right, that is 6 damage, and please make a Constitution saving throw. Wow. Yep, same as before. Bites into you, and you can swear you hear in the back of your mind something that says, "Only one dog."
No, I was actually half expecting the voice to say, "No, this one is mine."
And then it'll attempt a claw attack. No, that's a 9. It completely whiffs. It's just.
I mean, its coordination's probably a little bit off at the moment.
Sure. Mary, you're up.
Yes, now that I don't have a very clear sight on it.
Yeah, you do. Mark's currently prone.
Yeah, I'm prone. I've got to spend my bonus action to get back on my ass, get off of my ass and onto my feet.
So I'm gonna shoot it again.
Go for it.
Oh, that's sorry.
Stop trying to cheat the initiative.
Hey!
I mean, it's so
Critical hit.
since I rolled on 7 before.
No, that's okay. That's good. That's a critical hit. So
I guess it just kind of reels into the ray.
That's pathetic.
Sad.
See, I
Oh,
just
it happens. It happens. It happens.
Funnily enough, how do you want to do it? You just killed it.
Let's go, Mary.
I mean, Scooter knocked off a massive chunk of his HP. So how do you want to kill it?
Well, I just point at it and goes, "Leave my friend alone!" And a blue ray shoots out, hits it, and I guess that does the trick.
I mean, if I may, that rend across its chest gave the spell direct access to its heart and literally froze its heart.
Yeah, literally what you guys see is the coal just flies into the scar that Scooter made, and for a second it just kind of breathes out like a misty breath as its eyes just roll back as it falls on the ground.
I did not enjoy doing that. Oh, and Mark, are you alive?
Okay.
Yeah.
Question: which wall is stone? Which wall is stone?
They're both stone.
Okay, good. Since we don't know who this is or anything, Scooter goes and punches this wall for the next minute.
So minor property damage.
Mary, you have to make an ice joke now. It rule.
Okay. Can I take credit for that kill? Because, I mean, it was pretty cool.
Yes, ice joke. Ice joke.
Ow! No!
Okay. All of you,
Mark.
with the exception of Scooter, because she is currently punching a wall, you guys make perception checks for me, please. Also, right. Scooter, make a strength for me with your +4.
Wow! Okay! I'm still getting my act together.
Okay.
You know, you were dead for a second. It's fine.
That is with effective strength 22.
Yep, so Scooter, as you're just, punching, you get one solid punch for one of the bricks just kind of... And you hear a... The fuck?
One of the bricks kind of ceases to exist.
Yeah, you punch the brick into the house.
Did somebody have to do a deck saving throw there just to not get whacked by a brick?
Mary, you inside the glass window that is right here, you see that one gentleman that was, in the back of the bar. Just he was watching the entire thing, and he's just looking. He's like,
Thanks for the help, bud.
Oh dear.
To us murdering someone in a back alley street fight? That's awesome.
So as Mark starts crawling to his feet, he actually starts patting down, remembering the javelin trick, he starts patting down the wolf to see if there's anything actually else stuck to the fur.
you notice when since they died, they reverted back to their human form. You're noticing now, all of you guys can see this. This guy has like shackles around the wrists, wounds all over the body, different than what you guys did. It looked like they were in really bad shape before you guys even fought it.
Well, Sire Tim, all I wanted to do was talk to you.
Scoot up, panting. Scoot up.
Does he have any possessions on him, or?
He has one. Go ahead and do a history for me, because you're looking.
Nope.
He has shackles on him.
He looks like he was slave. Now I feel bad.
Yeah.
I did not expect this to be the actual culprit. I expected this to be a magical construct, to be honest. Now I feel really bad for killing it. Or him. But speaking of killing someone in a back alley, we should probably get a witness to say that we did it in self-defense.
Speaking of which,
Pulls out the emblem and spins it around so that Mary can see it.
you guys do, however, begin hearing some sounds coming from where you guys just ran from. Just so you know.
Mary just points his wand at the wall that Scooter just punched a couple of bricks out of, and casts minor illusion to make it look whole and undamaged.
It's only going to last like 5 minutes.
1 hour, I think. Or is it 1 minute? 1 second.
No, I think it's an hour, but also remember the brick nearly hit someone.
1 minute, actually.
You guys hear some shouting coming from where you guys come from. What's going on over here?
And Mark will kick the foot of the werewolf. This werewolf attacked us.
A werewolf? One of the guards kind of walks forward. He kind of motions to the other one. The other one pulls up a horn just in case, this isn't actually a werewolf attack. You guys didn't just murder someone in an alleyway.
Mary
We'll sort of step back to give the guards access and kind of lean against the wall.
And what proof do you have that this thing's a werewolf?
I'm curious. If I put the silver longsword against it, does it start burning?
Yeah, it does.
So she just puts the longsword against his skin.
The guard looks directly at you, Scooter. Ma'am?
Yes.
I was not aware Knight was here. Fair enough.
Blinks a few times, looks herself over.
Just sort of quietly gestures to don't say anything.
He kind of goes over to looks at the other guard and just goes, Night business, lycanthrope calling. Don't worry about it. Good day.
Keeps trying to say something, and every time I can just imagine Bart going, nope, 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 nope.
Can you arrange for this body to be removed and examined? I fear this one may have overheard something we did not wish it to hear, and we would appreciate any leads on its master.
Yes, of course. One body.
Euchres would like to investigate this body more thoroughly if possible.
Go for it. This guy is
Okay.
walking back as the guards, coming up to reconvene.
All right.
Go ahead and do an investigation for me. What are you looking for?
I am checking him over for any identifying marks or anything like that I can find. Checking out his shackles, seeing if there's like a maker's mark on the shackles,
Okay, yeah.
anything.
You do see a specific mark on the shackles.
Oh.
They have the Silver Flame insignia on them.
Oh.
These are definitely slave manacles.
But they're Silver Flame.
Roll a history.
That's okay.
Or religion, whichever one you want to do.
History is better for me. They're the same actually. I'll go for history. 13.
Do you? Sorry, if I may. Do you say anything about the Silver Flame out loud?
Not yet.
Okay.
What you do know about the Silver Flame is there have been time in their history where they went on a mass culling of lycanthropes. I can talk. Throughout the entirety of Corvair, trying to exterminate them. But that's all you really know.
Sure. Okay, so I'm gonna hold up these the manacle attached to the hand here, like giant kobold or giant hand, and say, look, these manacles have Silver Flame insignias on them.
What the? Can I roll either history or something to see if I can think of why this wolf is
You
here?
can roll history or religion.
Leans over to Mary. I think they sent Wolf to spy on us.
No, not in this condition.
13.
I would have worked for the Silver Flame. Looks more like he escaped from one of their prisons.
The guard kind of chimes in. Mark, you got the same bit of information, the same role as Cribs got. The guard kind of chimes in and goes, "Oh, interesting. Ah, that's one from the prison. Great. I'll have to figure out how they got out. Miss Knight, thank you for you knights are quick as always. If you don't mind, we'll take the body back to the prison and have it cremated."
Thank you. We're actually we don't operate normally in the city. For the time being, we're stopping over in the bar behind us. If you could get word of anything you investigate, it would be greatly appreciated.
She looks at Mary, then at Chris, then looks over and goes, my wizard friends would like to examine body. Come back tomorrow?
They're gonna incinerate it.
But it's can't really deny a knight what they want. How about this? We will take it to the prison, and we will send word that you are going to come, and we will halt the cremation process until you successfully do your investigation, just to make sure there's no permeating effects. How does that sound, Miss Knight?
Turns to Ukriz and shrugs.
Euchris goes, and then nods.
All right, then. One of the guards kind of hefts the body up as they start walking away. You hear them saying, "First the dragonborn, now a bird. What's going on with the Silver Flame these days?" Whatever. They just kind of take the body and begin to leave.
So looks at you. It's like, why are we holding on to the body, or why were we wanting to hold on to the body? We could get them to investigate the body for us and tell us what they know while we look at other things.
They didn't sound like they wanted to investigate. They sounded like they wanted to just burn it and be done.
Uh,
I assume as
um,
much.
I think that they're the ones responsible for it spying on us.
Why? In that condition?
Yes, torture and convince that if it does task, it gets let go.
That would work on me.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly...
If Inquisitor is as crazy as Mark says is, that will work on you.
It would, but if you are the Inquisitor, why rely on fairly unreliable people you know will have a good reason to betray you? Why not rely on your own guards when you have so many of them?
Same
Because
reasons.
there are times when having somebody other than your own retinue investigate things is easier.
Same reason you have slave listen to conversations. It's easier for slave to listen and tell you what they heard than it is for, you to sneak in room.
And that is true, unless the slave in question is a fucking werewolf. That thing is noticeable.
Well, apparently it managed to run through the city and get to us unnoticed.
Test point, bartender wasn't just sure it was just dog.
It is a good spy that can just pretend to be a dog.
Fair point.
Is my camera frozen again?
No, not that I can see.
No, it's off now.
Someone's camera. Yeah, your camera is just black now.
I don't know what. I don't know what went wrong.
Pretty much.
We're now experiencing technical difficulties.
I know. Technical jerk-culties.
Hold on. I have
You guys
a thing.
are...
Euchris holds up a hand and says, I vote for sleeping now. I am absolutely tapped out. No spells. No potions. No nothing.
We should see if we could get our hands on some more gear. For example, a healer's kit in case Mark decides to get into a fight again.
Yeah,
Yes.
me getting
Perhaps in the
impression. Me getting impression. Mark is not good fighter.
No comment.
So, you guys gonna head back in, you guys gonna head
Mark
back
is
into the
inquisitive type, not fighty type. Like Euchris.
Yeah, Mark's gonna
Euchris would like
start slowly walking back.
Okay. You guys walk back in, and the bartender is just kind of still sitting there doing what he's doing. I'm gonna go ahead and switch the map back just so you guys don't have to slowly move your characters back. Here you go. There you go. You do see the gentleman with the white hair in the back sitting back down. He watches all of you as you come in, and you just see him just go like slow clap.
I'm just gonna ask, do we recognize his uniform?
Go ahead and roll a history.
Apparently, according to chat, we put Greg in charge of cameras.
Maybe.
Okay. Whew. Okay. Give me a minute.
Nice.
Okay. One of the first things you notice about this gentleman specifically is he seems adorned with how to put it? He seems to be adorned with symbols of what's known as the silver torch. From what you are aware of, they are designated as extremists of the Silver Flame in Thrain. They're kind of brazen. That's pretty much all you really know about them.
Seeing as I've kind of operated at the bottom edge of the kingdom for a while, can I roll, see if I can remember anything about them?
Sure, you could do it with advantage.
Is that history or religion?
Whichever you want to do. Because of your background, you get either in this specific situation. He's part of the Silver Flame. As far as you can tell.
Mark's still kind of out of it from being knocked to the floor, I think.
Scooter goes and has a seat in front of him. By has a seat, I mean moves the chair and then squats next to the table.
Looks at you. Yes. How can I assist you? And he holds up his hands. Knight.
Mary figures it's probably best to do damage control and stands next to Hugo.
Mark goes and props up the bar.
I both know I know Knight.
Yes, I both know you ain't no knight. Correct.
Why are you clapping?
Well, you fooled them. I figured. Congratulations. No. So then, all of you, I noticed your medallions walking in. You're looking for the Silver Flame, I assume. New riffraff, they want to do the dirty work, correct?
That is more or less correct.
Fair enough. You must be tired. I'll be frank. Sure. What is it you want to do?
Thinks about it for a minute. Not die is at top of list.
Yes, we have been tasked with finding out what it is the zombie army is after.
Oh, the
Face
zombie.
palms hard!
Oh! The zombie army, you say? Intriguing.
Do I still have Scooter's emblem?
Yeah, you do.
I grab it and I launch it at Mary's head.
Roll d20. Just roll d20. 10. What's your AC, Mary?
11.
It's kind of it kind of bink off your shoulder. It doesn't really do anything. Good to know. Such privy information is public. So curious. Information you're looking for, right?
Obviously.
How valuable is it to you?
Well, since we are working for the same cause, and I was
There
hoping
we
you...
are.
I don't think he's on our side.
Proceed.
Turns to the barkeeper, make it a double.
You don't see the barkeep.
Scooter leans over. I think werewolf working for you.
And what gave you that idea?
You slimy.
I'll have you know I keep very good care of myself.
You slimy like Illithid slimy.
And she would know.
Interesting.
I really am going to have to talk to you all about giving information away for free.
No, I'm curious. Mr. Mary, was it? What were you saying?
I was asking if you knew anything about what the zombie army could be after.
Maybe. Maybe not. It really depends, honestly. I mean, if we are going to assist each other in these trying times, perhaps
I don't know. Depends on what you want.
Well, seeing as we're talking about wants, what is it you want? You seem to have a very specific idea of how you want this to go.
Of course I do. It gets boring being in my position.
What
I
position
mean-
is that?
Little
Aside from sitting down.
kobold, you learn more from listening than talking. Please let him finish.
You know, if I were to be the one that spearheaded this entire endeavor and was able to tell the council and those that higher up, more high up than that Garrick fellow, they'd see to it to give me a fitting title, don't you think? And
Oh, Chris, get it? You jealous of Scooter because she is fake knight and you can't even pretend to be. Oh, that's funny.
Do you see his eyebrow kind of twitch a little bit?
Slowly
Comment.
Scooter turns her head.
Mark is pretty much doing this, just kind of peering between his fingers, just in the middle of a face bomb, like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
What are you gonna say, Scooter?
I have what mind? Tilts head.
look, I'm sure we can help each other out. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't know anything about this city. I know quite a bit. I mean, I could probably find something out. Bribe someone here, there. All it requires you to just supersede Mr. Garrick and let him fall to the wayside as the one to blame for this mishap.
Remind me, who is Mr. Garrick?
That Dragonborn boss, one that hired us. This guy thinks he's cheap. We cheap date.
Scooter looks at him, or you could tell what you know, or I could see how many teeth come out of your head.
Or we do
Now,
it together and we share the glory.
but of course, threatening me wouldn't get you anywhere.
Yeah, but
I mean-
you've been drinking at bar fight.
More than
Roll-
around the room to see. Sorry.
Roll your intimidation. However, currently you do have a point of exhaustion, so
Yes.
I think you usually get advantage on intimidation.
Yes, so now I get straight roll.
Just a normal.
I'm not very intimidating. I look tired.
He's-
He kind of looks at you.
Look, threaten me all you like, but the ending result is going to be a bucket of chicken. So then,
Oh, that sounds tasty.
So the deal on the
Oh.
table.
Keep threatening too.
turns to Ukris and squawks at Ukris.
So the deal on the table is we help you climb the ladder, so to speak, by providing you with the information that resolves the current situation, ignoring our established channels, little as they are. Correct?
yes, you just notify me instead of the oaf.
And in exchange, if we need some quiet questions asking, you would be happy to at least consider our request.
If you did my request, I can offer you far more than that lizard could. You see, I am privy to most of the trade in Thrain. Knowing my name, I can get you considerable discount most places in Thrain. Maybe even a free path on the lightning rail to anywhere you want in Corvair. It's a great way to leave town, if you wish.
Ah, so that little situation has also reached your ears.
Perhaps, and being able to focus his ire to one specific individual instead of a mass of them is acceptable.
Hmm.
Besides, Silverflame aren't very happy that Garrick has risen to his rank. They prefer humans.
You slimy, you slave driver, and you racist.
And you're a bird.
Well,
Glad we understand each other.
How long do we have to consider this offer?
As far as I'm concerned, this conversation didn't happen unless you decide to find me.
And where would we locate you if we find your terms acceptable?
Oh, I'm always here.
Scuda is giving Mark the most betrayed look.
Now then, Mr. Mark, is it?
Correct. Traveling tailor at your service.
Sure you are. He kind of reaches out a hand. A gentleman's agreement that if you do give me information, then let's call it a deal, shall we?
Euchre's request team meeting.
I agree that we will consider your terms and get back to you once we've had time to think things over.
So is team meeting literally Scuda grabs everyone, brings them down to Ukriz's level in a huddle next to the table?
As soon as she does that, Mark will point his thumb over his shoulder towards the stairs.
Yeah, we go upstairs.
I'll be here anytime you wish to speak, though I'm about to leave. So if you wish to speak with me, ask the barkeep for Mr. Davgim.
Mr. Davium, then. Davgim, sorry.
Is that fake name? A good fake name.
My full name, if you must know, is Orotor Landfan Vormap Davgim.
Wait, one more time. I'm sorry. That was a lot of name. You, Chris, only has 2 of those. You have 4. Very impressive.
Key size. Orotor Landfan Vormap Davgim.
Anyways, good day. I look forward to our conversation.
He gets up and
Indeed.
begins, and he leaves the bar. As he leaves, the barkeep kind of peeks out from his little hovel on the side. That guy gone yet?
Yes.
Ugh. Wonder why no one comes in here at this time of day. Ugh.
Orator Vormar Davgim. Silly name.
I'll have something strong, please.
Dealing with him, I'll give you each one on the house.
Oh, really?
Sounds like a deal.
Yeah.
Scuda
Kind of reaches. Go ahead.
Scuda looks at the barkeep. How much so he listed it to make him never come back?
I mean, kind of leads in. You being serious?
Scuda nods. It seems like it's his favorite bar. He can't come to favorite bar. It pisses him off. That make me feel better.
Wait. Scuda. I know I'm mad. That guy was big jerk, but could be useful potentially.
No. Listen, if you're being serious about him not coming back, I know a place. South side of town. There's a dagger shop there.
Scooter, I wasn't talking about kill. I was talking about you just not serve him anymore.
Oh,
What's this place in the south side of town?
roll a persuasion now? He doesn't want to talk about it now.
Mary lays a hand on the Scooter's shoulder and says, "Shit." That's what you meant.
Nice. Let's
Totally
go,
for-
Mark.
I can't see shit today. I can't figure out shit today, but but I can talk well.
He kind of looks at you for a minute, kind of looking at your features.
All right. South side of town is a place that sells daggers. Kind of a crappy looking shop. Go in there and tell them you want to buy a black dagger. That's all you gotta worry about.
I could use a dagger, yes.
Interesting.
Chris nudges Mark and says, "Ooh."
Thank you ever so much. And again, Mark will just place a piece of silver on the bar and head up towards the room with his stiff drink.
Anyway, Scooter turns and goes, even I not that mean. Here's 10 gold. Next time he come in, tell him you don't serve him anymore. Just once. He can come back afterwards.
He kind of looks at the gold, and he looks behind his back to a mace, and he's just like,
All right, I can do that for you.
Shit. So this is literally that retired adventurer.
"Yep, owns a bar, doesn't give a crap what's going on." Yes.
Chris shakes his head at Skuda and goes, "But Skuda, how will we find him again to beat the shit out of him?"
Oh, a guy like that, you find him.
We don't have find. When he find out he can't come to favorite bar anymore, he come find us.
Oh, maybe.
All right. So take it to say you guys are gonna rest for the evening in your own rooms.
Yes.
Well, I thought we were going to discuss plan of
right.
action regarding our favorite slime ball.
Plan of action. Screw with until he gives up or dies.
So, obviously, once we've got into the room, closed the door, waited a few minutes, opened the door again, stuck a head out.
There's another wolf. No, I'm just joking.
Yeet sword. Stab wolf repeatedly.
Oh,
then
man.
go back in.
Closes door, sits on the bed, throws next the drink, and then asks, "Right, what do we want to do?" Because I hate his type.
I
but it
think
could be useful.
we just screw with him.
I think we double cross. Ask for information from him, get information, use it to discover reason why Undead Army is attacking, and then turn in information and turned in him too to Mr. Eric.
Now,
But
if we can,
People will expect us to do that. We need to be smart.
Really?
I admit,
I bet he won't expect Mark to do it. Mark human. He like human. He hate all of us maybe, but Mark, you human, right?
Mary looks down.
winks. We'll wink to the kobold. I mean, let's face it. Unless any of you have actually done any kind of check to investigate, he looks human. He now that we've made his acquaintance and what he knows about us, having some kind of leverage on him could prove life-saving.
I think he needs to come out and have carriage wagon wheel broke.
To what
You know.
end?
Inconvenient. Carriage wagon wheel broke. Inkwell out of ink. You know, annoying.
No, I suspect it may prove to be our advantage to know a little secret of his or two, if we can.
Mistress fall out window. In front of everyone. You know, annoying.
Kind of raises an eyebrow to the bird. You and I have different definitions of annoying.
It's nice of you guys to imagine that he actually got married or something.
It was one story. Mistress fine. Window not so fine.
No, but he seems to be a man more interested in power than faith. I suspect there may be some above him who would look dimly upon that if it was to become too public.
I suspect as much.
Can I do a religion or a history to remember exactly what position an orator is?
A position of what?
An orator.
Orator?
You said the guy was orator, blah, 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 blah.
Oh,
Oh.
right. Give me a second.
I think that his name,
That's his name.
Orator Lamfin Vormarp Doggin. I wrote it down in book.
Look. Illith had taught me.
I posted it in the Discord just to get a confirmation how
Look. Illithid may be bad master, but Illithid taught me something. When someone come along that you can't, just deal with, and you have to have them around, do things make life inconvenient. Busted wagon wheel, dead horse, mistress falls out first story window in public, naked. Annoying, inconvenient, embarrassing.
I like where this is going.
You and I still have different definitions on annoying. That last one comes up more under mortifying.
It's first story window. She fine. Window not fine, but she's fine.
So you guys are going to have to think about what you guys want to do as the night goes on.
But yes, I agree. We should keep tabs, figure out who we want side with. I like Dragonborn. He at least upfront about being dick.
He's not really he's a bit excessively pious, but I wouldn't call him a dick.
Well, just think of it like this. Garrick represent potential good future for Silverhand. Dragonborn, that different. Dragonborn rises high in the ranks, maybe helps Silverflame not be so human-centric. This other guy, this Orator Lamfin.
Did you say toilet? Please tell me you said toilet.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe, but he represent old Silverflame values, old racist values. We do not want him rising in ranks.
As much as I'd like to turn the status quo, our first goal is to get out of the city. If we can take him down with us, before then, that's a bonus, but we should not focus on that as our main goal.
Turns to empty corner of room. What do you think, Demon Daddy?
Wait, what?
Seems to be holding a conversation with something that isn't there for a half second. Yeah. Okay.
Tries to perceive.
Definitely looks.
Hold up.
Roll percentage for me. Roll percentage for me.
Roll percentage. Oh god.
You all turn and look at the corner, and off one of the shelves, one of the little teeny candles just kind of falls on the ground and breaks.
See? He doesn't like him either.
Walks over to pick up the candle before it sets fire to anything.
Euchre's Ghost. Scooter, you scary.
Point of phrase, when you pick up the candle, it's really hot.
Fair.
Would you say hellishly hot?
Take
Sorry.
1 damage. No, I'm just joking.
Fair. Very fair.
Mary points his wand and says, Ray of Frost.
No!
Not the full blast try to injure you, Chris.
Mark will visibly jump out the way.
Oh my god. Fair enough. All right. You guys going to your rooms and rest for the evening?
Yes, please.
Yes, Scuda's going to move the. Is there like a dresser or some heavy piece of furniture in her room?
Yes, everyone has the mirror, the bed, and the dresser, and a shelf that has like a candle and stuff on it.
Cool. She's gonna pick up the dresser and put it in front of the door.
Okay, you
Except-
barricaded the door.
Except apparently Mark's, whose candle's now broken.
Yes. You'll have to pay for that. And I'm just joking.
Chris is going to sleep inside the dresser. No one
fair
will
enough.
expect it.
We really need to shop. I don't even have candles.
I mean, you can do what everyone does at a hotel and just steal everything.
I mean, heck, it's all being paid for by the Silver Flame.
I need a
Not
new
even our tab.
I know. All right. So, for brevity's sake, you guys go to rest. Have a nice, relaxing evening. Full rest. You get all your spells back. Get your new spells because you leveled up. You all wake up early in the morning.
Yay! Level of exhaustion goes away.
Yay!
Yeah, you'll have to use that sparingly.
Yes, I can only do it once per short rest,
Mm-hmm.
and it only lasts 10 rounds, so it better be worth it. I thought it was going to be worth it. We were fighting a werewolf, and I'm like, oh, this could actually be bad. Also, Mark went down.
We actually kind of got lucky that neither of us got bloody lycanthroped.
Yeah, that would have been. Even though having a bird being a
Lycanthrope into a
kind
wolf.
of funny. Would have been really funny.
Wait, does that mean that the werewolf version isn't my final form for hulking out? I have a demon I have demon werewolf Hulk now? What?
Yeah. So, yeah,
That's kind of scary.
you go bird, then you go wolf bird or a werb as we call it, and then you go demon wolf bird, which would be a badoof. I'll just call you a badoof at that point. Just call it a badoof.
Okay, everybody, new mission. Get Scooter bitten by a werewolf properly.
Oh no!
Oh,
I
Why
want
would
to
you
see
do that?
this.
Why?
Lycanthropy's a bad time.
Lycanthropy's a bad time on a world that has 4 moons.
more than 4.
Yeah. Is it 9 or something?
12.
12, that's the one.
Oh, it's 12 moons. All of them have different cycles. There's only like 2 nights of the year that's not a full moon.
And there's one. There's a specific one that affects wolves.
Nice.
Anyways, not to go too far on a tangent, let's go down the list. Mark, what do you got?
So, this is the morning after then.
Yes.
Cool. Mark will go downstairs, grab breakfast, kind of waits to see if anybody gets up. In the meantime, contemplates what's been happening recently and comes to a decision on what he would like to do today.
Okay, you get down there, and the barkeep has already prepared a table 4 sets of food. It looks kind of nice. Bread, some bread, some little it's like a muffin that has like a little banana in it. Bacon, sausage,
Bacon.
eggs, and like a very small like sirloin. It's a big hearty breakfast.
Awesome. We'll tuck in and grab bits of everything and just enjoy.
Sure. Mary, you wake up. Nice morning. You can hear the sound of people setting up the marketplace and stuff outside the window.
Yeah, he's going to wash and get dressed. I mean, he doesn't really need a soap or water to wash, so he's just gonna prestidigitate. What's the verb for that?
Prestidigitate. Yes.
clean.
You're
Yeah,
going to cheat yourself clean.
pretty much. But since this is technically a hotel, he's gonna steal the towel anyway.
Nice.
Fair enough. All right.
And then he's gonna go down for breakfast with his spell book and planning to work on some more town appropriate spells while he eats.
Fair enough. And
I
again,
thought I'm the one that's supposed to be taking the towel.
you make it down still. The nice big spread of food, piping hot. You can see the bartender just in the back, just kind of give you a little wave. Morning.
Morning.
Eat up. It's free.
Scooter
Thank
looks
you,
at the plate, looks at the eggs, points to the eggs, points itself. Isn't cannibalism?
Different kind of bird. I mean, damn it.
Puts eggs on cobalt plate.
Mary will.
She goes, oh boy, more eggs.
In fact, pigs are quite closely related to humans, so I think you're fine eating that kind of bird eggs. He tugs into his bacon.
So, I mean, I gotta ask, honestly. He just kind of looks around a bit. You can tell you guys are the only ones in here still. You can tell the front door is kind of closed. So, if I could ask, what are you guys even doing around here? You guys are kind of a motley group. I didn't think you'd want to have anything to do with this place, to be honest.
Let's just say we all met in a certain city of the dead, started running for our lives, and got paid to stand and fight.
I used to live in those ruins, you know.
Mm.
Yeah.
The bar, the Black Lamb Inn, used to be mine.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, I kind of miss that place. Oh,
I think we saw that while we're in town. It's looking a bit rough, but it's standing.
yeah, but oh well, I got this place now. Whoop-de-doo.
All expenses paid by the Silver Flame.
You know, no matter how much they give you, they're eventually going to take something back. It's going to be worse.
Yes, and I suspect our new, and he'll put his fingers up for air quotes, friend is going to cost us more than most.
Yeah.
Going to make friend life miserable slowly.
Fair enough. So, got a question for you.
Hmm.
You, kind of scratches his chin a bit. You guys been exploring a while? You guys seem like you know what you're doing.
We just kind of fell in a hole together.
I mean, I had a group like that. I'm the last one left, but, you know, I used to go adventuring all the time.
Mark will look towards the mace. Yeah, apparently did fairly well for yourself.
Oh, yeah. I had enough money to buy 2 bars. I only wanted to buy 1, but, you know, now we're here.
That war bit a lot of people in the backside.
Yeah, I don't usually introduce myself to people, but, my name's, Asher. Asher Bladewalker.
You one of those old Ventra types who retire, make bar?
Yeah, I mean, my friends had originally met in a bar, so I thought it was only funny, you know.
We met by falling underneath bar. Didn't know it was bar till we got upstairs.
That's new. So, there's a bit of a scuffle out there. You fought one of them werewolves, right?
Yeah, apparently one of the Silver Flames pets,
Prisoners.
shall we say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They come in here from time to time.
And since the jackass isn't here, it happens, unfortunately. They keep a few of them in the prison. A few. I was a guard for a while at the prison because Hardy, and I saw that stuff they were doing and I didn't like it. I mean, if you're gonna kill him, but don't promise him empty promises of freedom and then kill him anyways, you know?
Yes. It is our would-be friend the kind of person who would have access to those slaves?
I don't know. He'd use them, but I don't think he has access to them. He's he used to be a duke type person. He kind of lost a bit of favor by doing something stupid. But he comes here looking for people to do stuff for him. He has money. That's all he really has to his name. So
Now he doesn't have bar for a few days. This makes me happy.
that's true. Next time he comes in, I have a special bit of wine for him. I call it spit wine.
Ah.
It's a white wine. It's a white wine, so you can't tell.
So,
Nice.
Hey, I have a question for you.
go on.
One of my friends, I gave him a key to my to the bar in Shadowcar. See anyone in there?
Describe him. We did meet somebody while we were there.
Wily guy, never tells the truth.
Maybe. Andrew?
Yeah. Hey, meant to meet him. How's he doing?
He's
Safe.
well, we found him in the bar.
He runs jobs for me. He collects stuff from my bar, and I pay him really well for it, so I can have some memorabilia, you know.
Yeah, I think he was on one of those runs when the latest trouble in the city kicked off, forced everybody out.
What you guys said, I heard when you're talking to that jackass. There's this thing they're doing around town. It's not a drill, is it?
You or I know that when something smells bad, it's bad. We've been asked not to talk about it, but
Of course. Look,
where there's smoke, there's fire. And when, like I say, when a story smells bad, there's something underneath it.
then do me a favor. If things go bad and they start breaking in, send any civilians here. I may be retired, but
A mace round the face still works.
Yeah.
And besides, he kind of points over to the back area that he was hiding in before.
I have a cellar. You can hold a lot of people down there.
Out of character, I'm having blooming Vermintide flashbacks at the minute.
Yeah.
So, you know, there are a lot of good people here, a lot of bad people.
It's a city.
Yeah. Anyways, didn't mean to interrupt your guys' morning. I'm just,
By the way, our former duke, do you know what actually happened for him to lose face with the nobility?
Yes, the bishop was here, and their son had died. And, the jackass, this is about 20 years ago. The bishop's son died, and our duke friend over there, he, tried to use a spell to bring him back from the dead, and unfortunately made him a zombie. He used the wrong spell. And
Really?
he turned the son into an abomination. And
Was-
of course,
What was he affiliated with the Silver Flame back then?
Was
think
his
so.
was his name Trevor?
Trev? No.
Okay.
No, Trevor was very much alive until your axe met him.
No,
Yeah,
no, I
so-
meant person who made undead.
No.
Trevor was very much alive until your axe met him.
The Duke, he did the wrong spell and turned the bishop's son into an abomination. So you can imagine they weren't very happy with that, but he had enough leeway in the city to not be executed on the spot.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I think he has a weird thing about undead. I mean, it's kind of strange. Like, I've heard him talk to adventurers before that he pays a lot of money to. He's like, why waste our own troops when we can just get a skeleton or something to do stuff for us because they're already dead, right?
But the
So-
Silver Flame.
Oh,
hmm.
hells no.
Ooh, yes.
So,
Which may be interesting.
yeah, so I know he's been dabbling in stuff he shouldn't, and they usually have a close eye on him. So, which is, he spends all of his time in here. He gets adventurers to do his stuff for him. So,
So, if somebody was to go and visit his place and find evidence of dark books within the walls, it could be very unfortunate for him.
yeah, I mean, yeah, if you found something in his area or his manor that yeah, I guarantee that if they found any more necromantic garbage in there, they would kill him on the spot. Good luck, though.
And we have a necromantic issue outside the walls.
Yeah. I
I
mean, I heard. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I have distinct impression things are related, and Silver Flame is how you say corrupt as rusty sword.
Well, I'm going to put it to you like this: regardless of the Silver Flame's status in things, he's got still some power, and if he's able to control the quote investigation and he's involved in what's going off, that would be a very fortunate position for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those Silver Torch people. They're very specific. And if it was up to him, only humans and maybe certain half elves would be allowed in the Silver Flame. Everything else would be, kicked out.
Gone.
So he hates Garrick. Garrick's he's a convert, actually. He used to worship one of those evil dragons. I don't know what it's called, but
Oh.
he one of the bishops in a nearby city converted Garrick over to the Silver Flame. And since then, Garrick's been doing good for himself.
So may even be particularly zealous towards dark
A Silver
arts.
Flame not being zealous. Woo, you're crazy now. Every Silver Flame in themselves is a zealous piece of garbage.
No, I mean,
I know.
maybe has a special boner towards.
I mean,
Scooter turns towards the bartender. Sarcasm is unbecoming of you.
I know. Look, all I'm saying, Garrick's a good guy. I'd like to see him keep where he's going. So, I don't
At
have
least-
anything I could give you money-wise, but I'll give you some advice. He's a good guy, and I'd rather see him run things around here.
He seems to be in it for the people and not the power.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't seem as much of an asshole as the Duke guy.
I mean, they all have their give and takes, but I like Garrick more. Anyways, I'm gonna have to open the door, or else people get suspicious that I have a locked tavern in the morning. So you guys do whatever you want.
He kind of gets up and he walks over to the door, and as he opens it, like 5 people walk in and start ordering. He's like, "Okay, shit, all right, damn it."
The regulars are moving.
Yeah, a couple people come in. Like 1 or 2 guys that look like they just got off their night shift as guards. You can see them take off their helmet and sit down. And they order like 3 or 4 things of the garbagey of garbage ale. So, what are you guys going to do with your morning?
I've been doing a bunch of things in the background here. So
so you have-
so I created using right tools for the job. I created a alchemist kit, and then I used my alchemist kit to do my experimental elixir feature at the end of the long rest here, and I created a elixir of flight, which I have available for the day.
Is there any rules? Is there any rules to that, or you just do it?
I roll a d6 at the start of every day. I don't get to pick what experimental elixir I create. I just get
so that
a
was a
random one of the 6. Yeah. After that, though, I can spend my spell slots and create a elixir of my choice.
You
But
just get
I get one for free at the start of every day. Yeah.
so you just wake up in the morning and throw bacon and ashes into something, and it turns into an elixir.
Yes, that's
I like
basically
that.
what I literally did.
I
No,
like
it's the
no.
it's the eggs that you gave me, and like a little bit of the beer from last night, or the alcohol from last night, and like some other stuff, and a sprinkle of glitter on top.
Oh, and don't
Yeah.
and don't forget some cheese.
Yeah,
Yeah, some of that cheese.
Definitely some cheese.
old cheese. Yep, the morning is yours. You're free to explore town and see what you guys want to do. Is there anything specific you guys want to look for? I'll go down the list. Mark.
So what we discussed in DMs, Mark is going to take some of his musings and go find a library to finish putting 2 and 2 together on a few things he's been contemplating for himself in his own development.
Okay. You do know that inside of Flamekeep, go ahead and do an investigation for me as you're looking around. 22? Oh, yeah. As you go around town, you just kind of look around. You ask anyone if they've seen a library you can go to. And one of the guards looks at you and he just goes, all right, the building over there. He points over and you see this massive building. At first you think it's a cathedral, but it's a place known as the Great Library of Flamekeep. It is the biggest library in Thrain. Just go right in there and yeah, don't steal nothing. It'll be good.
We'll throw a sort of mock salute to the guard and walk off towards the library.
Okay, he's gonna be spending his time in the library. Mary, what are you gonna be up to?
He would like to go around and buy a few things, and then probably join the mark at the library.
Okay.
Before Mary leaves, Euchris is actually. I was looking at my infusions here. Would a infusion that gives you a +1 spell focus be useful to you, Mary? Because I just realized it is not useful for me at all.
I mean, yes. The only thing it really would do is probably make me better at the Ray of Frost, but
Yeah.
better than nothing.
I'm going to use my second infusion. Instead of giving it to my tools, I'm going to give it to your wand. Is that what you use to cast with?
Yes.
All right, cool. It is a enhanced arcane focus now. It
Okay,
gives
so-
you
I wasn't.
it gives you +1 bonuses. It gives you a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls, and you ignore half cover when making spell attacks as well.
I wasn't kidding when I called him Ron Weasley. He's basically Ron Weasley.
So it's safe to say that what happens is Ukriz walks up to you, Mary, and says that he wants to make your rod better, and you give it to him, not knowing what he does, and he literally bejazzles it.
Oh yeah, that is definitely what I do. It's actually, I just hand it back to him and it's covered in glitter with like a big shiny star point on the tip of it.
Yeah, you put it on. You put it like on a little table, and you just do the. You like
Yeah,
sprinkle a little bit
exactly. A little sparkle bay here.
Yep. All right,
Done.
Scooter, what are you up to?
Thank you.
So, Scooter doesn't
So,
read. So,
In-game chat.
Wait, what? Give me a second. Scooter, what are you doing?
Scooter doesn't really read very well, so instead of library, Scooter goes and finds blacksmith, looks at him, and says, "Can I work here today?"
You know how to use the stuff, yeah?
She nods.
I mean, you're big. What you working on, lady?
She pulls out the 2 decrepit swords. I'm gonna remake these, but I repair for you while you do your other work.
How about this? You show me you know what you're doing, and then we can do a job. Come here.
Goes in.
He shows you a current, like a scimitar that looks like it has a crack. It has to be reworked and remelded. And he goes, do it.
She pulls out her own tools.
Okay, go ahead and do. You should have a specific up there, right there.
Woo!
That's a 20. Yeah, you as soon as he says do it, you go like, okay, and you walk forward, heat it up, begin hammering it. You get a little piece of metal, and it's almost like seamless, like you've been doing this for years. You just do it, put it out, put it in, hammer it down, give it to him, bam, and he's kind of surprised. He's just like, well, fuck me sideways. All right then.
She holds up a single digit. I just met you.
Yeah, no. All right then. Yeah, go ahead and I'll pay you the normal wage. You can go ahead and work on your stuff, and if a guy comes in needing something, you can go in and help him out with that. Sound fine to you? You good with the numbers?
She nods.
Sure you are. All right then, go back there and do your stuff, and I'll pay you a good wage for depending what you do at the end of the day.
So that's what she's doing all day.
Okay. What I'd like you to do specifically is just do 3 of your smithing tool checks just to see what you do for the day. 25.
Okay, dice. Are you gonna beat this? Are you gonna? The dice are gonna murder me in like 5 minutes. I guarantee it.
19. 21.
What?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you wanted to repair the rusty swords, correct?
Yes, I wanted to turn the rusty swords into useful swords again.
Okay. With the amount of metal that you'd have, you'd be able to use the metal to make 1 good sword. What length do you want it to be? Long sword or short sword?
Long sword.
Okay, sure. All right, you can go ahead and add an old long sword to your inventory. And during the course of the day, you're repairing things like there's like a breastplate that had like darts, not really darts, but like bolts in them that you pull them off and you're able to reheat it up and fix it. You make a lot of bolts, just making the little heads to them. You do a really good job, and the guys with those rolls, the guy is legitimately impressed, and he actually pays you 15 gold for your wages for the day. So,
Nice.
you doing you want an actual job or just a one-time thing?
I do this. Friends go do research. I don't read.
Look, listen, darling, you don't have to read to be a blacksmith. So if you want to come by tomorrow, go right ahead. I'll be right here.
She nods. Okay, somebody else's turn now. Jesus Christ, Dice,
Right.
what the shit?
So how long before Dazzle has to actually name this blacksmith as a recurring character?
I mean, I have a name. So, anyways, so you're spending your time in the library. When you make it to the library, it's kind of impressive. You walk in there, and the first thing that's weird to you is you see the entire walls go up like about 300 or 400 feet, and they're lined with books. There is a specific individual standing in the middle on a little podium. He looks he has elven features, long eyebrows that go about like way too far. Yeah. They're completely white. He has his hair kind of goes back into like a little bun, and it kind of tassels back, and it goes pretty far down, almost down to his knees. And you notice like a huge chunky scar on the top half of his head. Doesn't seem to be many people inside here, by the way.
So basically, the guy in game chat. That was to me, was it?
Sure. Say that again.
So that was all to me, was it?
Yep.
Cool.
He just he watches you enter and just nods. His little eyebrows just kind of as he nods.
Kind of humbled by the size of this place.
As you're looking around, you see him motion his hand just slightly, and the wood bends and creates an opening as he walks out of the little area that he's in, and he walks directly to you. Can I help you?
Hi. I was hoping you could direct me to your books on arcane magic.
What kind? There are several schools. Is there a specific one you are looking for?
I mean, as you could probably tell, fairly rudimentary stuff. Hang on one moment.
I want to learn how to use this spell.
But I've got to remember what schools they all are.
So you're looking for the basics, yes?
Yes, sort of cantrips, early magic, that kind of thing.
Fair enough.
He kind of looks over to the side as he raises his hand up, and you see one of the books is kind of and then kind of float down, and he grabs it.
Here you are.
We'll gently take the book and actually give the guy a small bow.
There's
Thank
no
you.
need for such things. Everything, when you know how to manipulate nature like I do, books are paper, paper is wood, wood can be melded into will. It's very easy. I'm sure you'll learn.
Thank you very much.
I'd recommend you stay inside with the book, however. There's plenty of places to sit over there. If you need any assistance, just let me know.
Certainly. And Mark will find a quiet table to go and sit at with his book and start perusing through it, putting together the last bits of information he needs to crack being able to cast magic.
All right. Mary, about this time, you said that you were going to buy a few things and then go inside the library. What are you looking to buy?
A couple of candles, a set of common clothes, some flasks, and a healer's kit.
Okay.
And a bag of ball bearings.
Okay. All right, bag of ball bearings. You find a general store. Seems to be run by a very peculiar looking thin lady. As you walk in, oh hello there. Hello, how can I help you, gentlemen?
Oh, hello. I was looking to buy some new clothes. As you can see, mine are a bit ragged.
Oh, but you look so handsome already. All right.
Thank you, but I need a second pair.
Are you sure you just need a second pair, or did you just want to come and see me?
Both, actually.
Oh, how sweet of you. My name's Diana. What's your name?
Mary, the Amazing.
Oh, I see. Yes, I can
Charm.
assist. Of course, I can assist you. So it was just some clothes you said? Sorry, I got distracted by your face.
Well, it is quite enchanting. But yeah, a few other things. Some candles and a couple of flasks.
Oh. Candles, new clothes, and a flask? What are you doing?
That is for me to know and for you to find out.
Oh, fine then. I can do those for you. She kind of walks over and she begins doing your basic measurements to kind of look at you. Hmm. Taking a bit too long to measure you in places.
Taking a very strange measurement down sort of the crotch level.
There we go. I do believe I have something for you to wear. As far as the other things, that's easily done. I'll give you those. 1 second. Sorry, give me a second. This person is not stopping calling me.
I mean, would this be a good time for call a break?
I'm gonna go with yeah. We're gonna take a break.
Cool, because
Or
I've been
take
eating a
5.
bio for the last half hour.
A nice little shopping day today.
Indeed. And that's only the legal items I plan to buy.
Well, of course.
Assuming I can afford anything else, we're not exactly swimming in money.
I mean, that is fair. Things
Speak
do
for
tend to be
yourself.
expensive sometimes.
Also, Scuda is literally gonna work on the same sword every day.
To become the
You
legendary
don't
thing
think-
that only a demonite can wield.
Yes.
15 gold for 1 day's work. That is a lot of money.
She rode well on the persuasion.
Evidently so.
How many days have you been working on that sword? Year. It's still not perfect.
I'm not even sure it'd be a sword by the time you're finished with it.
No, it's a Swiss Army knife.
A very large Swiss Army knife.
The labels on it instead of words are just symbols.
You pull out the spoon and it's more... I'm trying to think what it's called. More like a catapult arm, really.
What is that? Swiss Army sword.
It even has a little... Well, not really little axe you can pull out to chop down trees or skeletons with.
Why do you have Swiss Army sword reasons?
Why don't you have a Swiss Army sword?
I would not send anyone to Zendrik High Hitomi. There's just no way. Pretty sure Mary's an illusionist.
Yes.
Yes. Illusions can be quite powerful. I know Silent Image is a very powerful spell if used right.
But he's not a gnome, so he didn't go straight generic.
I mean, he was kind of raised by gnomes.
Close enough.
Well, I mean, his parents are humans, but he grew up in the gnome capital.
He gnomes a lot of things.
Indeed.
I am eating my free ice cream from DoorDash.
Are we on break right now?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Daz currently has a phone call.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to check really quick. What did we get paid by the Dragonborn guy total?
You guys got paid 70. Fee got paid 105.
Oh, okay. Oh, we each got paid 70 gold?
Yes, each of you got.
Oh. Okay. I need to update my gold total then.
This is why DoorDash gave me free ice cream.
Yay.
What sort of
Nice. All right, I will be right back. I'm also going to go grab a quick bite.
It appears your order is running about 1,135 minutes late from the original estimated time.
Oh dear. That's quite the late.
I was like, okay.
Yes. That is rather late indeed.
Daz, are they accusing you of murder now? I'm gonna have to save my live stream as evidence. This is Daz's official alibi.
There's no way he could have done it, officer. He was here for the entire 4 hours. Oh dear.
Why would I not be surprised if there was another Daz?
Well, I mean, my character's last name technically is Dazzle, so... Oh,
Daz, when did you step into the mirror pool?
I'm not even sure he's listening to us.
I know. But yes, they asked me what I would like, and I'm like, free order of ice cream?
Fair enough.
I mean, you're only, what, 20 hours late?
Yes, that is a little egregious. What sort of ice cream is it?
Cold Stone.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, in this case, it's, what is this called? Cake batter with Reese cups?
I see. My personal favorite would have to be... what's it called? It's the mint one with chocolate chips in it, but I can't remember what it's called. Moose Tracks or something?
Ah. How very Canadian of you.
One of the places I would like to go, but never have gotten a chance. Oh well. Oh dear, I'm
friends are yelling at me that I've never heard of Coldstone.
I feel like your friends have now accepted this.
Sorry about that.
Don't die, Fee.
It's my job. Yeah, sorry about that. That was the police place calling me again. They found a little bit of information, so that's good.
Wonderful.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I guess it's a good time to take a break, anyways. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
It's all fine, Daz. It's not really something you can control.
Yep.
I mean, what do they do? Find out you have a doppelganger from the mirror pool?
I mean, I do look like Walter White sometimes from Breaking Bad,
Perhaps.
or a really fat Mr. Clean, but we're good.
Maybe if you lose the beard, maybe.
Never.
Now I just want to set up those two cosplays for you for your next convention and have you walk around as Mr. Clean then Walter White.
Oh man, that'd be fun if we got to go to a convention, do like a live D&D session.
Oh god, I could actually wear something other than
I know.
PJs.
Anyways, I'm good. I'm good to go. Again, sorry about that.
A couple of the others went to go get food as well, so.
Oh, okay, good.
Yes. We were speculating if you just had a doppelganger, and now the police were trying to say that you were in two places at once, and I now have to save this stream as evidence.
Yeah, I know, right?
He was here, honest.
I busted out the old lady voice. I'm so happy.
And I would just be the asshole in the back with the laptop, looking up rules every so often.
Hi, this bag of hugs for $5 sold!
Feed Dazzle Fund.
Thank you for the tip, Final Sight. I'm sure it will go to the Feed Dazzle Fund.
Yeah, they tried to somehow with my ID, they were able to go inside of a T-Mobile with just like a copy of my ID, and they're able to get into my T-Mobile account because they didn't ask for a password or anything, and they're able to charge $1,000 phone onto it.
Huh.
That sounds more like T-Mobile's fault for not asking
Oh,
for a password.
I was going to say, photocopy of ID
Sorry.
should never be acceptable.
Damn it. One
That
second.
sounds like the kind of crimes that happened back in the early 2000s.
So what were we talking about before Fee almost died? I don't even remember.
Oh, I've had my identity stolen once. The funny part is, though, when they called the bank and tried to do stuff, the bank laughed at them, and they went, "What's so funny?" And the bank goes, "Hun, you ain't got her accent, so we know better."
Fair enough. The bank knows you well enough.
Native American bank. So there's only like 4 branches, and basically they only have about maybe 1,000 customers between all 4 branches.
Makes sense, yeah, that they would know the customers then.
Okay,
That,
I am back.
Customer service.
Let's face it. I mean, if you ever encounter Fee, it's not like she's somebody you ever forget.
I'm not sure if that's if that's a good or a bad thing.
It's true.
I'll let
My
you
first
decide
encounter
on
with
that
Fee
one.
was very memorable.
The few times I've talked to Fee, she is definitely rememberable, I can tell you that.
I think
And those are...
Props' first encounter with me was, "Props, hug! I need air!"
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
My first
It was actually right after your wedding at
Okay.
oh gosh. At BabsCon, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
That's
I'm
alright.
all good to go.
Okay. 2 seconds.
Sorry.
You're fine. Is Mary here?
But I hope Mary's here making his clothes.
Yeah, 1 second.
Some voices no one expects Dazzle to have. Hooray.
I just didn't expect you to bring that voice, because I know what that voice pertains to.
Yeah, I found a way of toning it down so it sounds like a normal person.
See.
So that actually sounds human.
Yeah.
Roll call real
It's-
quick.
It's the same type of voice I used for the squid person.
Turn your camera on over here.
And back to muting myself.
So I think we're still missing a wizard.
I'm sorry. I see long. Oh my God! It is Master Kin from Kung Pao Enter the Fist.
Yep.
Oh God.
Anyways, we're just waiting for Mary.
That's gonna be a trip.
Yep. That's the
Well,
elf.
if that's
Yep. That's the elf.
Okay.
He's a very unique individual.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely new. I've never had anyone actually use a character from Kung Pao Into the Fist for a picture, so congratulations.
Do not worry. I have the library in hand.
I mean, literally, he could use the very tables as weapons without even touching them.
Yep. All right. Looks like Mary. I believe he's back.
Chad is reporting that Greg is doing cams again.
Oh, of course. He is.
Well, no, it's because Mary hasn't activated his camera, so they're gonna be weird until he activates his camera, and then I'll fix them.
Also, I mean, I've had to unplug my camera 3 times tonight, so yay. I need to find out what the hell I fucked up, because my Discord never picks my camera up for the second time.
All right. Just waiting for Mary to get his camera. Then we're good. All right then. As we were, Mary, you had just walked into one of the general stores, and you were having a lovely conversation with
Miss Diana. All right then. I'll be able to get that for you. And again, you just have to pay for the clothes. The candle and the flask, they're on the house.
How very kind of you.
Don't worry about it.
She kind of goes to the back and she starts taking out some clothes. She gives you a nice general set of clothes. It'll run you about like 5 silver. It's not that expensive.
Excellent.
Well, there you go. I hope you have a lovely day.
You too as well. I'll certainly try and send some more customers your way.
I'd love that.
Anyway, so after that, you said you're going to head over to the library?
Yep.
All right. Ukriz, you said you were going... I forgot where you said you were going.
I have 2 things that I want to do during my time here. First of all, I'm going to use my magical tinkers, and I am going to... let me make sure I can do this. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to have the sign, the Lantern Light Tavern sign. Does it actually emit light? Is my question.
Which one?
The Lantern Light Tavern's sign.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
It actually emits light. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Okay. I'm going to have the front door emit an odor of fresh baked cookies, and I'm going to create a static
visual effect on the door to the Lantern Light Tavern. That says happy hour on it.
Fair enough. All right.
Anyway, and then okay, so now that I'm done advertising our favorite inn on the Citadel, I'm going to go and let's see here. I need to visit an alchemist shop to buy flasks because I need flasks.
Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Actually, I need to get an alchemist kit too. Even though I made one for myself, I'd like to have a real one instead of a magically created one that disappears if I try to make new tools.
Fair enough. What I'll go ahead and do is I'll give you guys a nice little image of the of what the city looks like. All right. Are you
Nice.
looking for an alchemist shop? Go ahead and just do an investigation for me.
Okay. Boop. A 20. I am also going to use my my City of Secrets to move more quickly to find these places.
Okay. It doesn't take you very long, especially with that 20. You do find, when you're looking around, you find this weird alley that just kind of sticks out to you for some reason. You can kind of smell some of the powders. And as you go down the alley, it's pretty dark. You do see this little, building. It looks like someone, carved into a building and made a small shop there without anyone knowing.
Euchris takes a look at this place and goes, "Oh yeah, this is the right place."
The place is called the Powder Pinch.
The Powder Pinch.
Yep.
Make note. Okay. Oh, I'm going to go inside.
Okay. As you walk inside, you immediately smell a lot of the different types of things you're used to. Some of the tinctures, some of the weirder kind of smells. The one that catches your nose immediately is you smell like musty dog. The place is very dark. You can see some mushrooms kind of growing in some of the weird angles. And off in the distance, there isn't very much light in here, which you can see all right because of your dark vision, but you can tell there's a figure off in the side, very low down cloak about here, and you can see a snout just kind of popped out of it. Very small snout.
A snout like what kind of snout are we talking about here? Like a little pig snout? A little goblin
Canine.
snout?
Canine.
Oh. A snout. Okay. Resisting to the urge to boop the snoot, I am instead going to introduce myself. Hello, I am Euchris. I am here for alchemist kit and ingredients and flasks. Many flasks.
All right. He kind of leans over and digs around. His paws are pretty big. He pulls up like a leather bound box, and he kind of pulls it open, and you do see like an alchemist kit in there. There's a couple. Were you looking for empty flasks?
Yes, I need to buy a bunch.
Okay. How much is a bunch?
20, preferably.
Good luck. Okay, so he pulls out the alchemist kit, and he pulls out like a little, another little box that has like 6 or 7 flasks in it. He just puts it down. That's what I have.
This is good. I will take it. Do how much?
10 gold would be fine.
For the lot?
Yes.
I'm going to I'm going to say yes. Okay. This looks good. You don't have more flasks?
They are full.
Oh. Ooh. What? Full of what?
He goes back, pulls out another small satchel, opens it up. You see some various potions of various colors. There's a blue, a red, a green, and a black potion.
Oh. Blue, red, green, black. Do you know what they do?
Yes. Which one are you interested in?
All of them.
Fair enough.
What is this guy, by the way? Is he like a gnoll or something?
Roll a nature check.
Okay. Nature.
Yeah,
Crit!
he's a gnoll.
All right.
Yeah, he's a gnoll.
All right.
You can tell from the darker snout he's a gnoll, and as you kind of look at him, your angle gives you an interesting vantage point. You can tell that the complete right side of his face is carved down, and it's a socket with, you can see visible bone, as if like this whole side of his head is skeletal.
Whoa, that's cool. All right.
Not the reaction I'd have gone for.
Euchres is a pragmatic sort of fella. Yeah. What are up with these potions here?
He pulls out the red one.
This is a potion of healing.
Mm.
This yellow one will allow you to breathe fire.
Oh.
This blue one lets you breathe underwater for a little bit of time.
Ooh.
And this black one is a potion of giant strength.
Wow. That big strength. Oh, how much? Oh, yes. Let's start with healing potion.
All right.
Kind of looks at it in a minute.
May I ask what you're doing in this godforsaken place?
Oh, we ran away from big undead army. Bad time.
I see.
I figure potions are like insurance against being horribly eaten, especially fire-breathing potion.
Sometimes being eaten has its bonuses, but yes, the potion of healing is 20.
Oh, yes. This seems fair. What about 18?
Roll a persuasion.
All right. Boop. It's a 20.
Fine. 18 is fine.
Hey.
Potion. Is that all you want?
What about... Oh, fire-breathing potion sounds very nice. How much for that one?
30 gold for the potion.
30. What about 25? Good deal.
Roll persuasion.
Maybe.
Only because I do not get many visitors. So
Oh.
be it.
Oh. He looks around the shop again with a more critical eye. Does this guy seem like he's living well, or is he like having a rough time?
He doesn't look like he's living very well. You can tell with all the dust No one. It almost looks like no one's been in here for about a decade.
Oh.
Which
I,
actually, with your nature check, a decade, you're familiar with a gnoll's lifespan. Give me a second. Gnolls don't exactly have the longest lifespan.
Sure.
So this guy seems like he's pretty old for a gnoll.
Is that all you want?
Yes. What about, I need ingredients for, alchemist fire. Do you have some?
Yes, I do.
Reaches down again, pulling out a satchel. It's a red satchel. And he kind of puts it there.
How much do you
How much for
need?
this?
How much do you
Oh,
need?
I need to make a few, maybe 3 or 4 flasks worth.
5 gold, and this will make you 10.
Oh, good deal. I like it. Yes.
Yes.
How about 10 gold for your discretion? Huh? My cat disagrees.
That's the only amount of the powder that I have.
No, discretion as in don't tell anybody I was here.
I can't go outside, but fine.
Oh, well, if anybody asks, I wasn't here. Deal?
I've been here for 10 years, but I'm taking the money.
Yes, good. maybe buy yourself something nice to eat tonight. Yes.
He reaches out.
Okay.
He reaches out with his right hand. Now that you're able to see it, because the cloak kind of moves off of it, it's skeletal.
Oh.
It's a skeletal hand, and it grabs the money and puts it inside a lockbox. The left paw is actually fuzzy, like a normal gnoll paw, but the other one is skeletal. And he wraps the stuff up and he gives it to you. So you can go ahead and say that you have the alchemist kit, the 7 flasks, and those the 2 potions and the alchemist fire materials.
Okay. Healing potion, fire breathing potion.
Cat yeets it out the window.
This cat is very upset. Hang on. Be patient, small one.
You have a very mouthy cat. I mean, some of this I feel like I should be bleeping.
She's 18 and she doesn't take guff from anybody, especially me.
Wait, your cat is 18?
She's old enough to vote now.
My wife is only 24.
Well, she's old enough to vote as well.
He kind of looks at you just as you're putting the stuff away. Oh wait, he's not.
Hi. This bag of hugs for $5. Hold.
Hugs for Fiora and Cat.
So he's looking at you as you're putting the stuff away.
You'd best be careful around this place, young one.
Oh, yes.
They do things to our kind here.
Yes, I know.
You see him pull back the hood, and you can see this entire side of his face is skeletal. This one is not. You see like a small like glitter of like red where a pupil should be in the empty socket, just kind of looking at you. He looks kind of terrifying, but you can tell that he's not trying to impose himself on you.
Right.
They do terrible things.
Oh, yes. I know. I have seen. It is dangerous to be a monster in this world.
Hopefully one day I can leave.
I would not try right now. They are looking for undead creatures. Maybe you do well to hide. Yes.
Right.
Puts his hood back up.
Good day.
Yes, good luck, friend. Euchris is gonna book it on out of there. Let me make sure I got my stuff
you get
right.
out of there. You get out of there. Okay.
I'm just updating my gold totals here.
Yep, no problem. All right, Mary, you have done your shopping. You said you're going to go to the library.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a second as I get this name put in here. All right. All right. You head into this immense library. And again, you are greeted by an elf. Very long white eyebrows. Hair goes back into a little bun, and the hair kind of goes all the way down to his legs. He kind of just looks at you from in the center of this circular podium. And he nods at you as you walk in.
Good evening. Or morning it is.
Yes. And how are you?
Just wonderful. I hope I find you the same.
Of course. Again, like he did for Mary, he just moves. Mark. He just moves his hand, and the podium, the wood, just warps out of the way, and he just walks towards you. And how can I assist you, scholar?
Yes, but I'm actually here looking for a friend. Mark Taylor, maybe you've seen him?
Well, there's only one other person here. They're over there. And he kind of motions over to Mark, who's sitting down reading books. Or a book.
Thank you. He bows and goes over to Mark.
Okay, he heads back to his station.
What are you looking at? He asks Mark.
Oh, just putting a few things together. Trying something new, I hope.
Ooh. Something pertaining to our situation, maybe?
Not directly, although that's something I do want to start working on once I've done. I've got a few things I want to do for that.
Well, excellent.
How about you? Any thoughts on our predicament?
I bought a healer's kit and disguise, so yeah.
Change of clothes is always a good thing.
So it is.
So,
But I think that's not going to be enough.
well, I mean, disguising is certainly more refined than just a change of clothes, but people focus on the big things rather than the little things first.
That I do. Hey, are you an artist with a disguise kit as well?
I know my way around one.
Good, that might come in useful later.
I'm surprised to see you say as well, though.
Well, I do like to change things up every once in a while.
You're an illusionist, am I correct?
Indeed. He snaps his fingers and creates, just a few sparks.
You notice as you do that, one of the candle flames from nearby just kind of goes down as if it's inspecting your spell, and then it goes back to the candle that it was in.
Right, library.
You then hear a voice. No spells in the library, please.
My apologies.
We don't want a fire again.
Of course.
Don't make Fu Manchu mad.
He leans over to Mark. I don't actually know any fire spells.
I mean, from what I've been reading and from what I understand, it's better to specialize to some degree, so. How long did it take you to learn magic?
A couple of years, I think. I studied for quite a bit, but then again, I was pretty young back then.
Hmm.
I mean, I've been
Interesting.
studying all my life.
I hear a lot of people study magic for a great many years before figuring it out.
Definitely. Being a wizard is not the easiest thing.
Hmm.
Are you?
And
you
Marcus, sorry?
Sorry, you go first.
I was just going to say, Mark just kind of turns the book towards you a little bit. So, can you explain to me these? And he'll point out a few little things and explain some things that aren't quite clicking for him, hoping that you can help him out a little.
Oh, fair enough. Well, for brevity, give me a second while you guys are doing that. Scooter, what are you doing? You spent a good portion of the day doing some smithing.
I don't exactly have a lot to do other than go smith and wait for them to finish their research and shenanigans.
Well, I mean, you're free to explore anywhere you want, anywhere you like. You have the day to yourself.
Scooter goes to find a bathhouse.
It's a good thing that we have a map for one.
Okay. I mean, I gotta wash off the zombie blood, the soot, and I'm not even sure what that black stuff is, but it probably needs to go too.
All right. Well, you do... Actually, no, you do easily find it because it is actually across the street from the inn that you guys are at. We're at. As you approach, you do see this very oddly thin gentleman just kind of greet you. Yes? Couldn't I help you?
I need to wash off, She looks down at all the stuff that's caked onto her. All this.
Oh, yes, of course,
Problem?
No, would you... Probably you're going to want to do it by yourself, that is fine.
Well,
Yes?
I assume others don't want to deal with feathers in tub.
Correct, and what's your name?
Scooter.
Of course. It would be, if you wish for us to clear out the bathhouse for just you, that would be about 10 gold worth, if that is fine. Yes?
She blinks a few times. Yes, I suppose that is very expensive.
Well, there are others in there, unless you just want to muscle them out.
No, I can take a bath with others if they don't mind.
All right. It's up to you. Without disturbing the others, just one good.
She puts a gold piece on the counter.
Okay, good. After you. He brings you to a side room where you can put your stuff away. It looks like it's like a locked. It's like almost like a locker.
Mm-hmm.
And he allows you to take your stuff away. You can get undressed if you want. It doesn't really matter.
I'm taking a bath, so yes.
Afterwards, he will lead you over to the bathhouse itself. There should be a door right there, but you can just make yourself go right into the room, which is right next to it. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Inside of here, let me get the exact things. There are two others that are in there currently. There is a human male. Second. Oh, sure, right. People would probably want to see what you guys are doing, what you're doing. Whoop. Forgot to set it over there. My bad. So what you do see is you see there's a humanoid male, this kind of lounging on the side, and there's currently a lizard folk type person that is also, he's in the tub to the south. If the models would work, it would make me super happy. Anyways, while I'm getting the thing set up, you're free to talk and do stuff while I'm getting that to work. Alright, that person is there. Okay. Anyways, so the water is nice and hot. They watch you walk in, they just give a nod, and they don't seem to pay you too much attention.
Is more than happy to be left alone. Just taking a bath.
Okay. Probably put him there. It's actually quite nice in there. They offer various kinds of like kind of weird hors d'oeuvre type foods. Like it looks like this used to be a super fancy bathhouse, but now it's just kind of there. So they offer you like little cheeses and, you know, little pieces of like meat scraps and little like vegetables. Or if you want to order something specific, you can.
No, I'm
No
good.
eggs.
She literally just came here to get clean.
Okay. So you're going to spend the another part of the evening there. Eventually the human does leave, and all that's really left is the lizard folk, who's just seemingly the same as you, just relaxing and not wanting anyone to bother him. Where is he? Whatever. Don't know where he went, so I'll just have to do a different one. Anyways, so that's what you're going to do. So if you decide, if you don't want to converse with him, then we'll pop on to another person, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay. All right. Let's head over back to Ukriz. It's getting later in the afternoon. I can't hear what you're saying.
Once he was done with his business, he wanted to meet back up with Mary and Mark at the library.
Okay. You head into the library, per usual, and you then, of course, see the elf, who looks at you and just goes, "All right, another one." Gets up, moves his hand aside, and you see the wood just kind of bend to his will as he walks down and
Oh. Euchris, like, almost ignores the elf. Like, he just goes like, "Hi," as he walks by, and he goes over to the desk and starts examining it. he goes, "How does it work? Is it magic or artifice? Is there mechanisms? Oh, curious."
Give me a second.
Yes. Manipulation of materials. I can do the same with stone. Let me show you.
You see him lean down and he puts his hand on the stone floor and he pulls it up and you see it meld with his hand, making like a little bit of a small pillar.
Ooh.
Say that again?
Do you do other things?
Yes, I can do many things. What?
Oh, exciting. I'm sorry. I am here looking for friends. I just get distracted sometimes by exciting things.
Let me guess. One with a fancy cloak, and the other
Yep.
one. The other one likes to believe he's human.
Ooh.
I don't know what that yes.
Over there at the table.
He walks back up to the podium.
Hi. Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hit her. I did not. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's fine. All right, you three are together.
Yeah. I presume we're just kind of waiting for Scuda at this point here.
I mean,
Euchris is going to
Yeah.
Euchris is going to mention the that knife shop or whatever. Maybe we could get some leads down there. So.
Yeah, I mean, so totally, you guys are waiting for Scooter to come to the library, and Scooter's waiting for you in front of.
No, I was going to say no, because Mark was going to finish up what he was doing. He's got a few things he wants to do. First off, he wants to go to a shop to pick up a magic book so that he can start recording spells in, and a component pouch.
Okay, give me a second here.
Because some of the spells he's interested in do require material components.
That's fair. All right. Where are you going to ask for such a thing?
Well, seeing as he's got two magic types with him, he'd ask for suggestions on where to go.
Okay. Mary and Ukriz, Mark's asking you where to get a magic book.
Oh, I think I spotted a place while I was exploring the city. I can take you there very quickly.
Excellent.
In fact, in specifically half the time.
Well then, show the way.
Okay.
This shop as well.
Where are you taking them?
To the magic shop that I'm going to have to investigate to find, I'm sure.
Oh, I
Because
thought
I don't actually know where it is.
You were taking them to the powder pinch.
I could.
I mean, yeah, you could.
Let's see here. I am going to no. I'll go look for a proper magic shop here, not an alchemy shop.
Oh, so
Euchris knows the difference.
The Knowles place isn't proper. I see how you are.
It's not a magic shop. It's an alchemy shop. It's not a proper magic shop. If he happens to have a spell book there, though, which I bet he does, though, you might get a good deal. But
go ahead. Go ahead and do the. Go ahead and roll for it. Roll your investigation.
22.
Oh yeah.
Euchris knows cities.
Yeah, for one that's never been in this one before, you're doing great. All right.
Euchris has been asking the local beggars and street kids questions.
Yeah, they're more than happy to tell you because they're very interested in the kobold. As you guys go around, Chris just walks into this place that looks very unassuming. However, when you go up to the door, you pass straight through the door.
Oh,
Door,
okay.
the door itself is illusionary.
Nice.
I would like to investigate the door illusion just for fun.
Sure. Roll a, I believe it's your Arcana. Nine.
Very impressive.
Yeah, you're like, wow, I've never done this before, even though you made a brick last night, so you're fine.
You figure out how they did it.
All right. As you enter, I can actually give you a map of the store with the awkward gentleman in the back. Very awkward gentleman in the back. Don't worry too much about him. Oh, there's a dice there. Anyways, so you guys walk in and you see this kind of grizzly, just human, just kind of standing there. He doesn't look like he wants you in the store, but he just kind of just looks at you.
Hello there.
Yeah.
I was hoping to buy a Blink magic book and a pouch of some components, please.
40 gold.
Stands there, thinks about it. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Puts a pouch on there, book on there, hands it to you. All right, leave.
Are you okay?
Yep.
All right then. And yeah, puts the 40 gold down and picks up the goods and walks away then.
Okay. You leave the store. You see him. He kind of looks over and he makes some mark on like a whiteboard type thing that he has.
Euchres is going to look into the shop and go, ooh.
You see the guy kind of raises his eyebrow at you a little bit. Come here.
Euchres is.
Hey, come here.
Who, me?
Yes, come here.
Oh, yes. He scampers over to the counter.
He looks down at you and he holds you. He hands you a pouch. This is 50 gold.
What? Why?
Roll a strength.
Roll strength?
Uh-huh.
I wasn't going to try to take it, but...
No.
Okay.
He reaches down.
6.
And he grabs one of your front teeth and he pulls it out.
What? What?
He took one of your teeth and paid you 50 gold for it. Thanks.
Chris goes, hey, ow! What in Eberron are you doing? Ah, that was good thing. Ah.
Kobold teeth. They're worth 50
What? What do you use kobold teeth for? I've never heard of this. Oh, please tell me it's not aphrodisiac or something like that.
No. All right. What else? What do you want?
Oh, my tooth back? Oh.
Okay, that'll be 50 gold.
Yeah, I kind of guessed. Oh, fine. 50 gold seems very useful. Tooth will grow back. Well, I was going to ask questions about magic.
Wait. Kobolds have shark teeth?
No, their teeth just grow back. Yeah, basically.
They are lizards.
It's not shark teeth. It's just their.
That's what I mean. They just keep getting teeth back.
I mean,
yeah.
I imagine that they get knocked out fairly frequently by things like dragons.
Yeah, something like that. It's just, yeah.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, no, he's very grumpy now, though. The grumpiest you've ever seen. The grumpiest little kobold. Anyway, he was like, well, I was wondering about spell scrolls, things like that.
Yeah.
Do you sell them here?
Yeah, I do. What do you want?
Let's see here. Oh, I was hoping for Scroll of Identify. Do you have this spell?
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? Does that mean yes or no? I am confused. This has been a very confusing visit to your shop.
Thanks. I pride myself on that.
Okay. Yeah, how much for a scroll with the Identify spell?
100 gold.
100 gold.
Yep.
Yes, this seems about regular.
I mean, unless you want to give me another tooth, then I could.
Euchris pauses and considers this for a moment. And then goes, no more teeth. I need them. One, plenty enough. What do you use cobalt teeth for? You never gave me answer.
No, I didn't. He puts the scroll on the
Yes. Oh. I'll have to, perhaps another time. But I will remember you have this spell. Thank you. Okay. You're welcome also for my tooth. Goodbye. Euchris kind of stomps out.
He kind of leans over, puts another mark on the board.
He's not just his asshole telling.
Should have looked at what the board said. But
all right, Mary.
Oh well.
You walk into the shop.
Mary sidles over, keeping a safe distance so the guy can't actually touch him.
Yeah, as Euchris walks by, he's gonna nudge Mary and go, "Watch out, he grabs for teeth."
I'll remember that.
What can I help you with?
What are you keeping count of, if I may ask? He points at the board.
Go and do a persuasion for me.
Fair enough.
He kind of moves out of the way and shows you the board. It's a list of people that won't come back. There's 30 tallies on it, by the way. There's two of them. There's won't come back and will come back. There is one that's on the will come back.
Interesting. I think this is not your shop then.
No.
Well, if you could just give me what I want, then I will be out of your hair.
All right. What do you want?
I'm looking for a certain set of incense and charcoal. I am going to do the Find Familiar spell.
I don't really care what you're doing it for, but yeah, how much you need?
About 10 golds worth.
All right. Kind of reaches down, pulls out this like a very nice looking kind of metallic looking box. Just kind of puts it there, opens it up, and you can see the incense and stuff are in there. 10 gold.
Yeah, here you go. He hands over the gold. Do you sell braziers for these as well?
Bracers?
It needs to be burned in a brazier, according to the spell.
Oh, brazier.
He kind of looks around and he finds a thing and just kind of 1 gold.
Fair enough.
Good.
Did Mark actually buy a spell casting focus?
No.
Nope.
Then he will ask, do you happen to sell an arcane focus?
Sure. What do you want it to look like?
It doesn't matter. Just take the cheapest one.
Doesn't matter. All right, cool. He kind of leans down. He pulls out one that looks it's a fork. There.
Not even a knife, it's a fork.
A fork.
Excellent. And how much?
Just take it. It'll be funny.
Yes, it will be.
I love this guy. He's an asshole, but he's hilarious. Oh my God.
He reaches up and he puts Mary's mark on the one that he would like to come back.
Thank you. Now I hope you have a very nice day.
Probably
Mary
won't.
gives him the 11 gold for the incense and the brazier and walks out.
What? Well, you guys had that experience.
That was a thing that happened, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That was good.
Can't believe he stole new quest, the mystery of what the hell kobold teeth are used for.
Anyways, you guys,
You, Chris, will get to the bottom of this.
new side quest. All right. Yes, Fiora?
I don't know. He might actually just be making cobalt bone stew.
Maybe.
Maybe he's making his own kobold. He needs all the bones.
Yeah, maybe he's just making a kobold one bone at a time. Your skull's next.
Anyways, so safe to say, as magic as D&D is, you all tend to make your way. Scuda just leaving the bathhouse with all her stuff, and the rest of you guys convening in front of it. It's very coincidental.
Hey,
Scuda meticulously checking all of her belongings to make sure every single thing is there.
Oh yeah, no, your stuff is fine. Don't worry about it.
It's kind of like the short bus kid who has to check their backpack when they get off the bus.
Yeah, I think anyone trying to steal your stuff probably saw the Night Sword and said no.
I thought I rubbed the insignia off that.
It's still a pure silver longsword.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anyway, so you guys meet up in front of the inn.
Okay. Well, we were asked to investigate things, too. Do we want to follow up on anything? Perhaps, find... Wait, hang on. I wrote down name. Orator Lamfin Vorm Mabdogin, to ask
sorry,
questions.
That doesn't sound like his name. That sounds like you made an approximation that also makes fun of him. I approve.
Yes, I mean, close enough, so...
I'm sorry, that sounded like you tried to summon Cthulhu there.
Maybe. Who knows? I'm afraid to speak it too loudly. He might just appear.
Maybe you should write it down.
Anyway, the Silver Torch asshole, he knows shit, so we should ask him questions.
We should.
So...
Oh, or we can check out that knife shop.
Yes, let's do that first. But before we go, he taps Mark on the shoulder. I have a gift for you.
No? What would that be?
He holds up the fork. It was the only one they had.
Scuda hangs head.
The only fork they had?
No, it's a magic focus. He takes up his wand and creates a shower of sparks from it. Then he does the same with the fork.
Scuda looks at Ukris. Why we go knife shop? I can make better knife.
Oh no. We had a apparently special knife shop.
Knife and fork, perfect combination. You stab them and then you throw a spell at them. I'm gonna enjoy watching you fight.
Takes the fork and contemplates stabbing Merry.
Arcane Forcus. Nice.
But add it to your inventory.
10 out of 10 final fight.
Yeah, Mark, you have an arcane forcus. Go ahead and add it to your inventory.
man, the arcane forcus.
Arcane Forcus.
Yep. So you guys head
Yes.
to the knife shop?
All credit to Final Sight 618 on that one there. Nice work. She's so mad. That pun is causing physical pain.
No, actually, yes, it is causing physical pain. That pun was so bad it knocked a year off my life.
All right.
Oh man. All right.
God.
Let's see.
You guys making your way to the knife shop? Then?
I believe that's what we're doing by the sounds of it.
All right. Who's leading the charge?
Ooh, me.
All right. Roll your investigation with advantage.
I'm gonna-
because you're help.
Sweet. And I'm still using my feature there, the city secrets thing, to move faster, so it takes less time to travel
Go for it.
to the south side of the city.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Investigation at advantage. Oop. 18.
Good thing. Yep, you start heading to the south and you start going through these different alleyways till you see this shop. This is the very far south side of town. It's kind of a stone looking shop. Doesn't look nice at all. It has a lot of daggers that have just kind of been like stabbed into the stone above the entrance. There's no
Nice.
windows. And as you guys walk in, it's very dimly lit. Cleaning off a knife in there, you see your friend Andrew just kind of look up. Hey.
Euchris is pleasantly surprised.
And as you guys...
Andrew, you're alive.
Of course I am.
Of course you are.
That was a fun one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I ran past him. You make a good distraction. What you doing here? How can I help you?
Oh,
Oh, a black dagger.
You say that, and he looks at you, and he kind of moves his hand a bit, and you hear a as the wall behind you that was the door shuts, and the lights dim a little bit, and he leans forward. So who we killing? And that's where we're gonna end the session.
So who we killing?
Nice.
Who we killing?
Just
That's
skipping
great.
straight to the
That's
shanking
perfect.
in.
I knew he liked Andrew.
Mary suddenly feels this presence of a hand millimeters off the back of his head, ready for a kip slap.
Hold on.
You know, Mark, this is your in though, man. You're a thief, right? You have the you need to make inroads into the local guild. This is your chance.
I mean, I was planning to do that by myself.
Fiora,
Well, now you have your whole friends with you.
Fiora, what were you saying?
Apparently chat knows who Andrew is.
Yeah, of course
Well,
they know.
yeah, we spent the entire session with him last week.
Okay.
He's the
He's the were-rat.
Yeah, I know he's the were-rat, but now I'm sitting here and I'm like, wait, what? Okay, now Andrew's not making any sense to me.
The farmer that was in the bar.
No, I got that, but why is he...
Because he booked it past us while we were busy distracting.
But why does he own the Assassin's Dagger Shop? Why does he need to go get things out of the ruins and he owns the Assassin Dagger Shop?
Good question. You'll find out next time.
Okay, yo, so somebody just redeemed request a piece of art. Mary presenting Mark with his arcane forcus.
Alright, we're gonna add that to the list.
That's good. That's real good.
All right, so let's do the outro thing here. Mark, we're gonna go down the list.
I'm Hedy. I play Mark, and when it comes to talking to people, I think Mark is the only sane character in the party.
I think Mark's starting to have some regret.
All right. Mary?
Yeah, I'm playing Mary Weinbach. My name is Kung, and yes, I do like messing with people.
Of course. Chris? You Chris?
I'm Props. I was playing you, Chris. I'm still a little mad that my tooth got stolen, but $50, it's $50.
Makes me wonder what else you do for $50.
You got to pay your way through college somehow.
That's
know.
right.
And
Visiting college ain't cheap.
And Scooter.
Makes me wonder if Ukris is top or bottom. In the meantime, hi, I'm Fiora. I've been playing Scuda, i.e. the big dumb bird.
Prince Dazzle. I'm the DM. I make everything happen and make everyone have a good time. Hopefully.
Yeah, good session. Good session.
And again, we have Cinder Spark, the technical guy, making sure everything works fine. We have Razzle helping with the maps, and whenever there's a fun little rule quandary. And we have DJ Flawless. He's the best. And I hope to see you guys again next Friday.
So I will be uploading episode number 2 of Equestrian War in a Nutshell on Monday. Sunday we have the Equestrian War live game, and tomorrow we have Star Wars RPG. Also on Monday, or maybe Tuesday, depending on when I can get it to work and get there, I will be playing a game I'm in.
Woo!
Fallout: The New Frontier has finally come out. If you can find me, I have a special prize for you for the first person who figures out any of the 3 characters I'm playing.
Ooh. I also have one fun thing to talk about D&D wise is there are going to be a couple times where I would actually like to have a guest pop in and play a session with us. That's all I'm going to give you for now.
All right. That sounds fun.
Yeah, could be someone special, could be someone from the bench. So we'll see.
Nice.
I'm
down for it.
Ruin everything. He knows it.
Anyways, look forward to seeing you guys again. Fun day today.
A good game. Well played.
Alright, let me get a raid set up here.
Who we raiding, boss?
I don't know. We're gonna go pick on somebody.
Sweet.
We're gonna go pick on Blue Zest because he sings stuff and he's hilarious. That's the only 2 reasons.
Do you really need any more reasons?
Hashtag magical Forcus.
Okay. Arcanus Focus.
Magical Forgus.
So type that when you land in his chat. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
Hope you guys had fun.
We did.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Some
Good